All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in, everybody. Wow, we got ourselves a hell of a queue already. But, yeah, just want to let everybody know, we're going to be kicking things off tonight with a #1 contender tournament match for the Upstarts Championship. It'll be between Kingsman and Queese. They will be up first. And, yeah, wow, seriously, some great matches in the queue already. We got Louis Scooey coming in. We got Messix and Dan Vinky. This is going to, wow, this is a hell of a lineup already. But, yeah, I just got to get a couple things set up. And we'll be kicking things off in about a minute and 30 seconds. Whereabouts. Somewhere around there. So, yeah. Be right back. We'll be ready to go in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Monday once again, baby. And you know what that means? It's time for me to scream your ears off for the next 5 hours. No, wait, that's Kingsman's job, not mine. But welcome, everybody. It is Monday Night Friendlies. And, yeah, we're going to get things right underway. Wow, an almost full queue already. My gosh, we got room for one more match if anyone is interested in being the main event. But that is the most I am willing to take. So, yeah. With that all being said, I'm going to go ahead and just get this introduction underway. Charlie, if you don't mind. So this is our first matchup of the night, and this one is for the Upstarts #1 Contender Tournament. So introductions, please. In the red corner, he is the man we all know as the host of the Friday night edition of Friendlies, the flagship version of this show, Tetris Friendlies. And he is known around the community as the king of the restreams. He is the Kingsman. And in the blue corner, his opponent, one of the UK's up-and-comers in the world of classic Tetris. And he may be one of their best banjo players out there in the UK as well. And we'll see if that translates to a Tetris victory tonight. It's the one and only Quis. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, how the hell did we get here? Let's take a look here, shall we? Oh, that's not the scene. Actually, hold on. I gotta fix the scene. There we go. That should work now. Let me just do a little whoop. Can we see a bracket? No, we cannot, unfortunately. Please hold. Wow, what a bro moment. Let me just fix that real quick. 1 second. 1 second. This should work. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is how we got here. This is our round 0 matchup here between Quis and Kingsman, and the winner will move on to the top 8 of this tournament and will take on Big Sippy. Now, additionally on this side of the bracket, just, you know, some future potential here. We did see last week on the Monday Night Friendlies, we saw 6-4 taking down Owen in a nice clean sweep. It was really quick. So we will see how this one goes. And 6-4's got himself a date with Rory coming up in the near future. But enough with all that. That is how we got here. We will go ahead and get this one underway in just a moment. Let's go ahead and flip that on over. So, yeah, as the king said, Quis is the higher seed here. He is the number 6 seed, King being the 11th seed. So, Quis, it will be your level selection. Now, let's need a ready and a level selection from Quis, and then just the ready from King, and then we will get underway here. Again, 15 and 18 starts are allowed, as it is the upstarts division. So. Oh, we're getting some news in chat. 6-4 and Rory may be playing on Friday. So maybe look for that on the Friday night edition. So, there you go. All right, but anyway, they are both ready to go, King and Quis. And Quis says ready 18, King says ready. So we're going to go ahead and count them down for game number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Quis letting us know his rankings are probably wrong. He says, how the hell am I higher ranked than the King? But at any rate, it happens. And we are underway. 6-4. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that a lot. So yeah, thank you. So here we go. It is the best day of the week. Once again, Monday night. And we are off to a nice clean start here for both of these two players. Tetris on the board for both. And there's another one for Quis. Yeah, some nice clean stacking so far. And, you know, I feel like if you're the King, part of you kind of is okay with losing in this situation, as then you gotta find somebody else to host the final match, and well, it may just be me. So I guess that wouldn't be the worst outcome. But at any rate, quick score check here. We're about 20 lines in for the King. He's at 93 lines. Quis through 15 lines is at 71,000. Add a Tetris there to get to 93. So pretty neck and neck here through the first 20 or so lines. Actually now about a Tetris difference. Quis had to take a couple burns. Now Quis having a few complications here. He's gonna get the Tetris, but now has a couple of holes to contend with over towards the left. And it's gonna cost him a few burns. King, meanwhile, having some burns towards the right side of the stack he'll need to take. Almost like mirror boards of one another. And, oh, he's gonna go for the dirty Tetris. Wow, nicely done, and a nice clean well transfer. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, yesterday's group, yeah. I guess I can talk about that for a minute, because these guys are both nice and clean now. Yeah, yesterday's group for the 6-4 Invitational Tournament as King fist bumps with another Tetris. Yesterday's group stage for the 6-4 Invitational, my God, that was ridiculous. 2 people did not show up. All right, I'll call them out here. Again, Lil Squibbles and AV Geek. He truly was another victim yesterday, as he just, didn't show up. Had he showed up, probably would have advanced to the next round, but instead got DQ'd, and that is what we call in the industry a bruh moment. So, but next group stage, looking pretty tough for me, but what's not looking so tough is this game for Kingsman and Queese, as they are both just keeping things crystal clean right now. Queese with a little bit of a hole on the bottom that he's going to have to eventually clear out, but for now he could just go ahead and build up on row 2, but there we go. He's going to open it up. Now has a left well available to him if he wants to go for it. We'll see what the game gives him. Okay, he is going to go ahead and go for it here. But quick score check here. We're about 65 lines in. Kingsman has the lead at 307 to 211. And, ooh, I don't know how I feel about that Z placement for Queese. He is actually kind of in trouble now. That really caused some problems here. He needs something for that left side. I don't know if he can get anything over that. And oh, he's going to hang the T in the middle. And he's going to be done at 212. So Kingsman at 331. Having himself a monster game here. He's going to be good. Take game number 1. Wow. Oh, yeah. He's got the gunshots out now. Oh, no. He's going to wait. He's going to wait. He's going to wait. All right. All right, and he is ready to go, and is going to go ahead and stick with 18. He's feeling pretty comfortable tonight. Queese ready to go as well, so game 2 underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, Maestro, that's right. Yeah, Kingsman showing he's the king. He doesn't need no mullining. He's a professional, as he would say himself. He's professional. He's like, no. Could have been the game, but I'll do it on my own time. That is what we call in the industry a class act. Right there. So both players are on the board with the Tetris here. Queese getting a second now. So about a 1 Tetris lead here for Queese through the first 8 lines as King. I'd take a few burns, but nothing too disastrous. Nothing he couldn't handle. So, yeah, ooh, fortunate T-piece for him, though, as he is, okay, there we go. He's going to go ahead and open up that right side, as Queese, meanwhile, is starting to take a nice lead here. He's at 91,000, King at 31,000. Just that one T-piece really just threw everything off here to start out. Queese with a nice tuck setup with the J into the Tetris. There we go. He's at 114 now, King at 35,000, and he's Tetris ready, just waiting on that long bar. Finally, there it is. So he's down by a few Tetrises now, but oh, there we go. He's closing that gap right away now. He's already back up to 80,000 through 28 lines. Queese just a couple lines ahead at 142. So here we go. Both players are nice and clean now, and yeah, they're just gonna keep on keeping on here. And King gonna go ahead and take that triple. Parity was kind of messed up, and yeah, I think that was the right call in this situation. He just wanted to get his board back in order, and he's gonna go ahead and do it with a center well Tetris. Now it could have went a little bit left with that S piece to make room for the J. Decided not to. Decided to go with a more aggressive route and set up the column 5. Column 5? Yeah, maybe column 6. I can't count. Something like that. But right down the middle, there's the Tetris for Kingsman, now at 157. Queese at 215, still looking crystal clean here. And this time around, he seems to be the one having a stellar game at the moment. So we'll see if he can keep this up as he hits another Tetris to go to 239. Kingsman still playing aggressively, just trying to catch up, because he knows Queese is on an absolute tear right now. Although, as soon as I say that, Queese making a few misdrops. towards the middle of his stack, so he's going to be in a Dig City for a brief moment. Well, maybe not a brief moment, but not super long either. As Kingsman, meanwhile, has the cleaner board here, despite being behind. He's going to hit a Tetris, go to 210. Now down by just about a Tetris and a half. Hits another one to bring it to within 15,000 points. And with that Tetris there, he is going to take the lead by 5,000 now. So we are neck and neck through 70 lines. Kingsman with another Tetris to expand his lead. Queese almost out of this dig, but he needs a J piece or a long bar right now. There's the J, and there's the long bar for the Tetris now. We are neck and neck once again. Wow, this is a very, very tightly contested game already in the best way possible. They are both playing super well right now, and one can only hope it will keep up for both of them. So Kingsman now having to take a few burns. He kind of got S-bursted, so he's got this LJ-shaped hole towards the middle of his stack, but not too worried here. Yep, there we go. He's going to go ahead and open that up. Now it's a line dependency. We'll see if he goes to the Tetris. No, he will not. Not going to get too fancy. He just wants to get out of this as soon as possible. But that did cost him some pace through 90 lines. He's down by about 2 Tetrises now, 302 to 348. But again, both players really coming to play tonight. So Kingsman with another Tetris go to 326. Queese at 371. Make that 394 with that Tetris. So maintaining about a 2 Tetris lead here through the 100 line mark. He's actually behind by about 3 to 4 lines at any given point as well. So there's another one for Kingsman now, 372 to 397. Make that 420. Hey now. So about 20 lines to go until transition. Ooh, Kingsman with some, looked like he lost DAS on that J there. Oh man, that T-hang. Where's the bar? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Kingsman. But this is going to be really tough to get out of regardless. Let's see what he can do here. Oh my god. Oh, it's not going to happen. The L Hangarang. And he'll be done at 396. So Queese at 467 is going to tie it up 1-1. Wow. But what, ladies and gentlemen, what a set we have on our hands so far. My god. Alright, King is shaking it off. He is ready to go as Queese is going to call it there with a 500k transition. Wow. He lost to Dasman. Yeah, where's Moodoo so we can eat him? Oh, man. So we just need the ready and the level selection from Queese. It is, again, 15 or 18 is allowed. He is going to stick with 18 because, again, these guys both feeling really comfortable right now. So we're going to go ahead and count him down for Game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Orlando coming in the chat asking what I miss. Well, you have missed the first 2 games of King versus Queese for the Upstarts #1 contender tournament, and they've traded them, as you can see, but they have both showed up to play tonight as they've just been topping out shortly before the transition, but their pace before then for both players has been good, so I expect that they will keep it up here, and maybe we will see some 19 play from these gentlemen here, as they have kind of gotten themselves into a nice rhythm here in the first 2 games. And this could be a kind of a crucial game here. You know, the winner of this one does get the advantage going into the next 2 games of this set. So we will see how these 2 players handle the situation at hand. And it looks like they both are handling it pretty well so far, as they are neck and neck, both at about 70,000. Both are taking some nice safety burns right now just to try and maintain some good board parity. Both are Tetris ready now, waiting on the long bar. Both are gonna get it at the same time. Look at that. And 11 pushdown points. For a split second there, 11 pushdown points separated these two players. Wow. So this is the level of neck and neck we're talking about right now. Now it's about a 1,000-point difference, but if this ends up being decided by 11 points, this is exactly the point where Harry Hong would say, "See, should push down." Oh man! But at any rate, we got a Tetris now for Queese. Both players at 145. Kingsman ahead by just a burned line here. Queese gonna take the lead back. And again, they are even on lines as well, so yeah, Queese need to get something. Okay, there we go. He's gonna go ahead and fill in that dependency with the T. So both players kind of in Dig City at the moment. Nice dirty triple for Kingsman just a moment ago. And they're still right there. Tetris for Queese. Tetris for Kingsman. Look at that. So 182 for both players. Again, some pushdown points separating them. Or at least that was the case a moment ago, but King had to take a burn. There's the Tetris now. 206 for Kingsman. Where's the long bar for Queese? There it is, right there. 205 now for Queese. Another Tetris for both now. Oh my god. Again, both these guys showing up to play tonight. Ian Keith letting us know. Oh, I know all about Coast Games. Yeah, I bet you do. Those who were not there, well, I guess I technically wasn't either. I saw it afterwards, but CTL, we had a rare tie game at the end of a CTL set. That was over with Frank at Sir Macer. And yeah, Ian Keith tied with his opponent to keep the series alive. So, would not be surprised to see that happen here right now. Because again, these guys are still neck and neck. Both are getting into digs at the same time. And getting out of them at about the same time as well. Like right there, another simul Tetris as they both are free now. So about a 4,000 point differential here. And ooh, Kingsman with a slight misdrop of that J piece. He's gonna go ahead and, yep, nice flat T-burn there. So that could actually set him back a bit. Not by a lot, but I mean, with the game this close, like, I could make all the difference here. Assuming both players can survive the kill screen, which, I mean, I've seen both of them do it. So. Though I don't know if King has in competition, but I know he's done it at all, so he is capable. So, quick score check here. 97 lines. King at 281. Add a Tetris, go to 304. Queese at 318. So, about a half a Tetris difference now in favor of Queese. Although he was unfortunately not able to use that long bar that just showed up, as he was not Tetris ready, but is able to use the next one. So, there we go. About a Tetris and a half lead here. Oh, but Kingsman. Oh, he gets the long bar. I was just going to say, like, man, he needs this long bar right now, but he got it for the dirty Tetris. Wow. That could have been really bad, really fast. There's the fist bump Tetris for Kingsman. Go to 354. Queese, add another one to go to 390. As we are now 15 lines away from the transition. Simul Tetris once again. Oh my god. And to be clear, these guys are not using St. Beast sets. You would think with how similar the RNG is, that you'd think they are, but they're definitely not. Like, oh my god. So less than 10 lines to go for both these guys. Tetris for Kingsman to bring it to within half a Tetris. This Tetris will send him over, and he's pumped about that. Transitions at 426. Queese, another line will get him there. He has the lead, though, at 441. And he's going to go ahead and do it with a burn at 442. Here we go! But, ooh, Queese in some trouble. Up top, did not get the long bar when he wanted, and he's done at 442. So, Kingsman, if you can hear me, your target, 443, but he's gonna top out too! No way! So just like that, Queese is gonna take a 2-1 advantage in this one. Wow. What a finish there. A literal photo finish. If King had just survived a little while longer, he would have had it. Wow. All right. So they are both ready to go now. Wow, as intense as that was, they shake it off pretty quick. And they are going to stick with level 18 for game 4. So let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. So this is game 4. Queese, it is game point for you. So coming up next, it's going to be Messex taking on Dan Vinky. So make sure you guys are all warmed up and ready to go, as if Queese is able to take this, this will be the last game of this set. But if King is able to win it, he will buy you guys some more warm-up time, and we will go to a game 5. He does have the cleaner board so far. Queese just kind of got S-burst at the beginning and had to just kind of throw them all right. There really wasn't a good spot for them, so he has been digging away at that since the beginning here for the first 12 lines. Make that, well, it's about to be 13, but maybe even longer. I was surprised not to see him put the S piece over in that dependency, but there we go. 14 lines there were spent dealing with that little S burst from the beginning. And once again, for those who may just be getting here, there is still one more spot open in the queue. If anyone is interested in being the main event tonight, go ahead. We got one more spot available. But like I said, I am hard capping it at 10 matches just as, you know, like I said, got a family that I would, I'm sure would greatly appreciate it if I did not keep them up all night screaming about Tetris. So, but in the meantime, though, with this game going on right now, King's in a slight lead through the first 30 lines, 102 to 61. They'll get another Tetris there to go 125. Now, ooh, King's been needing... Oh, man, gets that J piece a piece too late, but is going to find an alternative solution. Throw the long bar left and tuck the J. So he's got about a 1 Tetris lead here. And, ooh. Oh, he needs... Oh, man, he needs his long bar right now. He's got a line dependency down the left. He's going to have to just work on filling it in with a J. Oh, he's in trouble here. It gets the long bar way too late. Oh, I don't think he can get anything left. And he's going to be done at 130. So Queese at 134 says game 4 is no more. He's got the game of the match, and he is moving on to the next round. All right, let's get that winner scene up and running here. You can feel free to play it out if you want, but we won't watch because it is still very early. There we go. Queese is gonna move on to the quarterfinals of the Upstarts #1 Contender Tournament. Congratulations. There we go. So he's got himself a date with Big Sippy coming up. That will be a tough task ahead of him. So yeah, thank you both so much for coming on and doing this here tonight. Not that King had much of a choice anyway, but all right. So up next, right now, is going to be Messex versus Dan Vinky. So I will be right back to get that all squared away. So don't go anywhere. it's just a quick public service announcement. Messex, need you to go live, my guy. We are waiting. Please contact judges. Again, that is for Messex. We need you to go live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, match number 2 coming up here on the Monday Night Friendlies. Let's get those introductions, please. In the red corner, I believe making his first appearance here on my version of the Monday Night Friendlies. And he is one of the world's newest rollers out of Spain. Looking to show us all what he's got tonight. It is none other than Messex. And in the blue corner, his opponent, one of the world's rising stars in the world of hyper tapping. He is one of our folks rising towards the top of the Phenoms Championship division and is going to look to move up even further tonight. It's Dan Vinky. Bro, you don't roll? Then why did you put that in your profile? On the bot. Like, bro, moment. Alright, once we got it ready and a level selection from one of you. Yeah, it says on the bot. Roll, yes! Yeah, I would not have said that if it didn't say it on the bot. Yeah, at any rate, once we got readies from both of you and a level selection from one of you, we will go ahead and get this one underway. Alright, Dan ready to go, level 18. And Messex is ready and will not be rolling, so yeah, sorry for the confusion. So we're gonna go ahead and count him down. Game number 1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And additionally, these guys have just agreed on 18 all the way, so here we go. This one, and you know, I wouldn't expect any less from these two. These two are both, you know, very, very seasoned players. I would not expect any 15 starts from these two. But yeah, we're underway here. Set number 2 of the night. Already got ourselves a nice full queue as well, so you love to see it. And Messex gonna get the first touch of the game. Dan having to take a few burns. There we go. He's gonna open up that S dependency, fill it in right away. But ooh, misdropped the Z right after. A nice little S spin to work on resolving that, but it's gonna be in Dig Town for a hot minute, but not too long. There we go. It's got things opened up. Oh, nice bird. Wow, Dan with some really creative birds here to survive this stack, and yeah, so he is hanging on in there. He's gonna knock down a Tetris now. So through first about 20, 30 lines or so, Messex with a slight lead. Nice T-spin there. Looked like he misdropped that L, but was able to recover immediately. He's at 119, Dan at 78,000. Another Tetris from Messex. He's at 142. So Messick's now with a kind of awkward board here. So he's going to go ahead and fill in that long bar dependency. He held out just long enough for it to show up, but he's kind of getting high up on the board too, so he's going to have to be careful here. Now he's got that left side kind of blocked off. He's just tapping away, trying to survive. And decided not to go long bar flat, but that play did work out as well, as he has lowered down the board enough. But that long bar is going to hang in column 2 now. I don't think he can get out of it, and no, it's not going to happen. So he's done at 154. So Dan, you need like another burn or two. It's 155 is your target, but that Tetris right there, and that will do it. Nice little Vitz setup for the dagger. But Dan Vinky gonna go up 1-0. All right, so Dan is ready to go. Messick's is ready to go. And we're gonna go ahead and count them down for game number 2. They have shaken it off real quick. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, that's right, T-Storm. Nice little casual Vitz there. But yeah, no, Messick's just getting in a little bit of trouble there in game number 2, and or game number 1 rather. Right now, he's already getting into a little trouble here. That look on his face says it all. That look of shock. He went for that S-spin, but totally missed it. Not something you see from him very often. So, but is gonna go ahead and knock down the row 3 Tetris. And we'll continue on here. There we go. He's just gotta take another burn here to open up. There we go. So he's got the lead despite the early troubles, but Dan gonna take the lead right back with a Tetris now. So 47,000 for him, 27 for Messick's the first 10 lines. So about a 1 Tetris difference in the early going. And oh, a nice line spin from Dan. Someone send that to Van Dweller. He would be all over that.
I stay awake until the first glimmer of sun hits the horizon.
There's another Tetris for Dan now. So these guys are keeping things considerably cleaner here in game number 2. It is pretty neck and neck though. 75,000 for Messick, 78 for Dan. So again, we are neck and neck through the first 20 lines. Messick's, okay, looked like he was gonna try and maybe set up for a left well Tetris if the long bar showed up, but it didn't in time. So he's just gonna go ahead and burn this down. Now he's got his hole opened up on the right side. He's trying to find a way to burn. There we go. Long bar shows up to do it. And there's the Tetris now for Messick's. He's got the lead momentarily, but once again, we're neck and neck. And oh man, that T misdrop is really gonna hurt though. He can get out of this, but wow, that is really gonna take a damper on his pace. But that J misdrop, however, might cause some problems here. Let's see what he can do. Gonna go ahead and take a nice flat T burn there. Oh wow, some great burns here from Messick's. Oh, what more can be done here? He needs to get something for that left side right now. He's gonna use the square to the L. Nice long bar left, but I don't think he can do any more here. He would be truly a wizard to get out of that, and it's not gonna happen. Dan gonna take it 182 to 118, and just like that, it is game point for Dan. So there you go. Dan just had that commanding lead. It just got out of control real quick. And yeah, Tetris time, yeah, we're back to the queue filling up immediately, so. But at any rate, these guys are both ready to go. We're gonna go ahead and count them down for game 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Messick says, imagine knowing how to stack. I mean, it couldn't be me, so. All right, they are now underway for game number 3. And again, it's game point for Dan, so I will go ahead and say it. Up next will be Louis Scuey versus Rhubarb. Yeah, you heard that right. Louis Scuey coming on tonight. And that will be... that is like main event worthy right there. And I know, of course, Louis Scuey, one of our CTWC veterans, someone you we'll usually see at the live events. And Rhubarb, one of our new up-and-comers here, he's got himself a 1.2 as of late, so that one, I am very much looking forward to watching that one. But I'm also very much looking forward to seeing how Messick handles this situation, and he does it with just 3 birds there. There's the Tetris now. 79,000 for Messick, 72 for Dan. Messick is about 4 lines ahead, however, so Dan does have a slight advantage. Some nice tuck setups for Messick. He's just trying to get Tetris ready. There we go. Oh my god, some crazy tucks there. The L into the square, that was just, wow, beautiful to watch as he knocks down another Tetris to go to 104. So he is looking a lot more comfortable here in game number 3 than he did in the first 2, as he's now at 150. He has the lead over Dan right now, despite being 10 lines ahead. So, about a 3 Tetris lead now with that Tetris for Messick, as Dan is just digging away right now. He just cannot seem to get out of this. Finally does with the J into the Tetris. Oh, Messick with some more crazy tuck setups here are just working out super well. He's getting really creative, just trying to solve all these situations over on the right side. So he's at 196. Dan with that Tetris at 154. As we are approaching the 50 line mark in this match. Another simul Tetris. So Messick will maintain the lead, and he's having himself a pretty hot start here in game 3, although not too happy about that team misdrop. Wow, getting really expressive over there. Like, I mean, I know that feeling. I laughed, but it's because I know that feeling all too well. Like, did anyone else see that? Like, come on. Oh my god. So he's at 267. Dan at 179. Dan with the cleaner board right now has an opportunity to try and catch up. And Salted Sofa, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Party of 8. Q is unfortunately closed for the night already, as Messick hits another Tetris, but you guys are just in time to watch our second set of the night. And it is game point for Dan. But yeah, hope you're all doing well, and hope you're all excited to see how the rest of tonight goes. But you'll definitely want to stick around for the next match too, as we've got Louis Scooey taking on Rhubarb. So some high, like seriously, so like main event caliber matches coming up here tonight. As Messick is now trying to get out of this little dig situation here. Ooh, didn't put the S in the little spot there towards the left. Decided to find an alternate solution here. Kind of thought that's what he was going for, but it definitely wasn't. But he's still got the lead, 345 to 319, as he is almost out of his dig now. And there we go, Tetris for Messick, get him to 371 through 92 lines. Dan at 320 through 81 lines. So lead is not as big as it would appear, though that S-burst not going to help anyone out here in this situation. So he's going to have to take a few more burns, as he is behind by a few Tetrises here, about 3-4 Tetrises. And there's another one for Messick. Now has surpassed the 400k mark, as he is now at the 100 line mark. Dan not too far behind him in lines at 351 through 94 lines. So there you go. So yeah, as far as pace, about a 2 Tetris lead, roughly, give or take about a Tetris for Messick. But in the real-time score, lead is a little bit bigger than that. So Dan will need to try and outlive Messick here if he wants to try and take this one. Again, a top out, despite being behind in line, despite maybe having a better pace, still, will need to survive, as he is now 10 lines away, or I'm sorry, 20 lines away from the transition. Messick is 8 lines away. He's already at 513, so having a pretty solid game here. Few misreps. Decided not to fill in that dependency with the long bar. Decided to find a alternate solution. He got an unfortunate S piece there. 3 lines to go. He wanted an L piece, but it didn't want to show up. So he's going to go ahead and transition at 520. He's kind of high up. So we will see how he handles the dig. There's a nice long bar to help him out. And I'm going to go ahead and fix the music real quick. Please don't top out. There we go. He's at 530 now. Dan about to transition. Does so with a Tetris at 520. So we are neck and neck here. Messick's just trying to get out of this dig. That long bar will help, and he is amped up about that. He's now on level 21 at 545. He's got his well opened up for business. Is now Tetris ready, needs a long bar. There it is! Tetris for Messick, Tetris for Dan. Messick still with the lead. Dan with a few misdrops here. And although he actually just took the lead. He's at 574. Messick's going to take the lead back, but oh my goodness, Dan needing to get out of this right now if he wants a chance to catch up because his pace is actually better, but he's going to top out at 575. So Messick's at 587 is going to take this one, and we are going to a game 4. Wow. That was a close one all the way to the finish there. So once we've got readies, we'll go ahead and get these two underway for game 4. As Messick now has a chance to possibly reverse sweep. This, in this game 3 there is the beginning of that process potentially for him. So we'll see if he can do it. Oh, so that's what happened with that T. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So Messick's now ready to go. Dan's been ready, so we're going to go ahead and count him down for game 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. And once again, up next will be Louis Scooey versus Rhubarb. So again, make sure you guys know the drill. Make sure you guys are all warmed up and ready to go so that we can keep things moving on after the conclusion of this match. Dan gonna look to get both of these guys up on stage right now. As Heist, oh my goodness, Heist coming in with a party of 18. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are just in time. This is set number 2, game number 4. Queue is unfortunately closed for the night now as it filled up rapidly. But yeah, thank you all the same for coming on. Up next will be Louis Scooey versus Rhubarb. I am very, very excited for that matchup. You guys do not want to miss that one. That will be after the conclusion of this match. Whether that be after this game, if Dan is able to take it, or after the next one, if Messick takes this game 4. So Messick's going to look to buy them some warm-up time, and he's doing a fair job at that so far, as he's got about a 1 Tetris lead over Dan. Both players, though, in some serious trouble here. Both have a gnarly looking long bar dependency, and oh, Dan was gonna try and adjust for the dirty Tetris, and now he's gonna get it. There we go. 78,000 for Dan, 82 for Messick, and a slight T misdrop for Messick though. Messick, man, okay, got some nice pieces to burn this down. These guys, welcome to Dig City, everybody. Population, Messick and Dan, as they are both just having some problems right now. Dan with the cleaner board, though. Actually, he's all cleaned out now. He's moved on out. But he is still behind in points. He's at 90,000. Messick's at 93. Messick's just trying to get out of this. Where's the bar? There it is. No Tetris, but he will be free from that situation. Just has to open up this square hole. There we go. Some nice burns with the T and the Z. But they are still very closely contested here. 137 for Dan, 105 for Messick. He's going to go ahead and set up a crazy center well Tetris here. And Nico Knob, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. There's the dirty Tetris for Messick. And another one down the middle. Look at that. So 150 for him, 161 for Dan. Messick's kind of going balls to the wall here now. He makes an adjustment with the T to accommodate for the L as he knocks out another dirty Tetris. Oh my god. So both players now looking solid here. Messick's not looking to give up an inch here. Though he is going to have to take a double there with that square. There was just not a good spot for that. But there we go, another Tetris. So they're neck and neck. Despite of everything that has happened in this one, despite all the digging from both, but I mean, that's just what it comes down to. Both of them have been digging this, you know, for much of this game. So about a 1 Tetris lead for Dan as Messick's trying to open his well back up. He's got this center well going on, but he's got to, ironically, he's got to dig out to get it open. But Dan now in a bit of a dig himself as Messick hits this dirty triple. Could have went for that Tetris, but didn't want to get that aggressive. Although now he's set up for another dirty one here. He's ready, waiting on the long bar. Oh, it shows up 2 pieces too late. But there's the dirty Tetris once again. Oh my god, he is going balls to the wall right now, down by just the Tetris. And a few lines ahead as well on account of how much higher on the board he's been playing. Pieces have been falling quicker. And Quack Rock, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Oh man, so Dan meanwhile with a nice clean board at 335. Messick's just thinking about just burning this all the way down at this point, going for a traditional right well. We'll see what he does. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's looking to do now, is he knows this is not working out at the moment. We'll take what he can get, but is moving on from that noise. So as he unfortunately is not getting the right piece to burn this out though. Alright, he's gonna go ahead and open up this long bar dependency towards the middle. And ooh, interesting tuck there with the L. Is getting, oh man, he's getting really high up really quick. He's gonna go ahead and take a nice double there with the Z. Okay, that long bar will help, but he's just 9 lines away from the transition, and again, he's gonna want to be lower than this. He is having a tough time here. And oh, that L hang is really gonna hurt. Oh, he needs to lower this down. Where's this long bar from Messick? It's not gonna come! No bueno on that one. And Dan at 459 says game 4 is a no more. Charlie, ring the bell. He's got it. There we go. And with that transition dagger of a Tetris, Dan Vinky gonna take this one 3 games to 1. So let's get that winner scene underway here. So look at that. There he is. And he is still playing it out. Okay, no, he throws the controller. He's done. He's done flexing. Well, there we go. And he's making a name for himself here, making a case to move up in the Phenoms rankings. So yeah, those in that division, look out. So up next, we got a big one coming up here. It's CTWC veteran Louis Scooey taking on Rhubarb. Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. So we'll be right back. I'm gonna just go ahead and get that set up. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this will be our third matchup of the night here on the Monday night edition of Tetris Friendlies. So let's get those introductions, please. In the red corner, he is one of the Classic Tetris World Championship original players here. Well, maybe not one of the originals, but he is one of our veterans in the world of Classic Tetris, making it to many of the recent CTWCs, and is looking to get some reps in tonight. Maybe take home a big win here on Tetris Friendlies. It's Louis Scuie! And in the blue corner, his opponent, one of our up-and-coming hyper tappers here in the world of Classic Tetris, and a recent 1.2 player is going to look to show the range, show us all how far he has come. It's the vicious Rhubarb! Alright, he is getting all warmed up here, wrapping that up. As I am ready to go once we've got readies in chat from the both of you and a level selection from one of you. So, yeah, like I said, I'm very excited for this matchup. Yeah, Louis looks like he's been ready. He's ready to go, level 18. Just need the ready from Rhubarb. And we will go ahead and kick things off. All right, and Rhubarb's ready to go and is good with going 18 all the way. So we will go ahead and count them down for game number 1 in this legendary set that's about to happen here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And there's the follow from Louis Scuie himself. Thanks a lot, man. That is, like I said, much appreciated. I hope people enjoy what I do, because I enjoy what I do. So it's cool that other people do too. So, and another one from Aradusk. Again, thank you everybody so much for coming on. This is it's been a crazy year. A year ago today, would not have imagined this is what I'd be doing today. So glad I get to keep doing it. But in the meantime, they are both underway here in this game number 1, both with a Tetris here on the board. And Louis Scuie hits a second, so both are playing nice and clean. Rhubarb just having to take a few more burns. And oh wow, nice tap of the J piece to get that all the way over to the left. Although he's kind of in a bit of trouble here. Oh man, no way. He is in some serious trouble and is gonna top out at just 27,000. Had a crazy long bar dependency going, but was not able to get out of it. So Louis Scuie at 73,000 is already good. Takes game number 1, gets a gift from Rhubarb. All right, and Rhubarb is ready to go. And Louis Scuie ready as well, and just confirming that he has agreed to 18 all the way. So we're going to go ahead and count him down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so as our friend Martz would say, Mr. Friendlies himself, warm-up is done for Rhubarb. And yeah, we are going to go ahead and continue on here for this game number 2. Alright, so they are underway. Nice Z-spin to start out from Louis. He's going to go ahead and take a nice safety burn or 2 there. Neither player really able to get anything going so far, but Rhubarb gets the first touch of the game finally. And Louis knocking one down as well. There we go. So now they are both on the board here. And we are neck and neck to start things out. Scuie with another Tetris. Rhubarb's kind of got an overhang towards the right. There's not really an easy way to deal with that. He's going to have to try and get creative here in a moment. Ooh, probably sooner than later. Oh my goodness! And another early top out from Rhubarb at 31,000. So Louis Scooey already up 2 games to nothing. Wow. So another gift given by Rhubarb. Wow, and Messek's letting him know, hey, you just pulled a me. Oh, man. All right, and they are ready to go for game number 3. So we'll go ahead and count him down. Louis Scooey, it is game point for Louis Scooey. Thank you, Grand Designs, for the raid. You're just in time. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And perfect timing too, actually, because your match is up next. It'll be Grand Designs taking on Madeline. So you guys know the drill. Just make sure you guys are warmed up and ready to go, as if Louis Scooey ends up taking this one will be over, and you guys will be up next straight away. But Rhubarb will look to buy you guys some time here. He is hoping that his warm-up is truly over, and that he can get a nice long game going here. So again, it is game point for Louis Scooey, and Rhubarb actually with the lead to start things out. He's at 68,000 and Louis Scooey at 7,000, but he's gonna knock down a Tetris to go to 30. So look at that. So maybe Rhubarb's actually his first lead of the set so far through the first 15 lines of this one. But again, this is also probably the longest game we have seen so far. We're going to go ahead and take some safety birds. He knows that he built a bit too high in the last couple games, got a little too aggressive, and it didn't really work out for him. But now he is looking a lot more comfortable. He's at 101. Louis Scooey catching up at 99,000. So about a 1 Tetris lead here for Rhubarb for the first 30 lines. Well, actually, Louis Scooey catching up, closing the gap, and we are neck and neck as Rhubarb had to take some burns, but is now going to knock down another Tetris to go to 152. So again, neck and neck here through the first 40 lines, both at about 150,000. Rhubarb with about a 3,000 point advantage as he knocks down another Tetris to go to 176. Again, I'm hoping to see some post-transition play from these guys here in this game number 3. As we continue on here, we are about 50 lines into this one as Louis is having some complications here towards the right. Ooh, gets this long bar a piece too late. And is going to be in Dig City for a little while now as he's got to take these conservative birds to try and get out of this. There we go. Could use the long bar. Oh man, that square hang though is gonna hurt a lot. Where is this long bar? He needs it right now. Oh my god, he needs it right now. And he's gonna get it, but he needs another one. So that long bar will help, but oh man, it won't be enough though. And he's gonna be done at 183. So Louis Scooey giving a gift right back to Rhubarb. And yeah, we are going to a game 4 just like that. GG to both. This set is not over yet. And DK Monkey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's right. Rhubarb buying Grand Design some time to warm up with that win there. All right, these guys are both ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and count them down for game 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And again, it will be Grand Designs versus Madeline up next. So again, Rhubarb looking to Looking for this to be the start of a reverse sweep. Louis looking to finish off what he started in game number 1. Again, it is still game point for Louis Scuey. As we are underway between these two players. Rhubarb gonna get the first Tetris of the game. But both players are clean, so that's what you like to see. Louis with a complicated left side here. He's gonna have to take some burns over on the right just to try and lower it down enough to fix the parity over there. Gonna go ahead and throw that S almost all the way to the left, just to get it out of the way and take some nice burns as well. There we go. So he's all cleaned up here as Rhubarb hits another Tetris to go to 72,000. Louis at 30,000, but is also behind by about 4 lines. And ooh, didn't fill in that L hole with the L, and Louis in serious trouble now because of it. And another early top out, but this time by Louis. And just like that, Rhubarb at 96,000 says game 4 is no more. And we are going to a decider. Wow. Now that is absolutely brutal. But yeah, that's how it goes. From time to time, I'm going to go ahead and turn on my fan real quick before we get this underway. It is kind of warm out today. I'm kind of cooking, so. All right, and so Louis is ready. Rhubarb is ready. So we will go ahead and count him down. Game number 5 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So a brutal set for both these two players so far, but both basically giving away 2 gifts to each other. They're like, you know what? I'm not having none of this best of 5 nonsense. Like, it's sudden death. Let's sudden death this. Like, why not? And that is what we are seeing now. So once a best of 5 has now become a best of 1. So Rhubarb with the first Tetris of the game. Louis Scuey coming right behind him with one. There we go. He's got himself kind of a spire going on in the middle. He's got this Leaning Tower of Pisa looking thing. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no, you take it. You know, they're playing hot potato, right? That's what's going on here. Playing hot potato with these gifts. It's like a game 1 is a ticking time bomb. Like, oh no, you take it. Oh, man. So Tetris now for Rhubarb. Another one for Rhubarb. We go to 137 with those 2 Tetrises. Louis Scuey hanging back about 5 lines behind at 75,000. So probably only about a 1 Tetris difference as far as pace, but actually a Tetris and a half. But he did have a Z misdrop towards the left. So he's going to have to burn this stack down, try and open up the hole created by that misdrop. There we go. He's got access to it. He's going to go ahead and make a nice flat L burn there. That square, though, not particularly helpful, but Rhubarb not having a great time here himself as... There we go. Okay, he's going to go ahead and open it up. He's got the well open up for business once again. He has decided to stop having it be closed. He's going to knock down the Tetris. There we go. 192 for Rhubarb. 109 for Louis. Louis a bit behind. Actually, he's starting to fall further and further behind. That 1 Z misdrop really set him back on pace. I mean, we know he can get out of this. He's been doing this for years and years, but he's no stranger to the competitive scene, but he, again, he was just having some troubles there. Again, 1 misdrop will cost some pace. That's just nature of the beast. As he hits another Tetris now to go to 139. Rhubarb about 100,000 points ahead at 241. So through the first 50 lines. So these guys, Louis got his work cut out for him if he wants to try and take this one. Oh, hold on, but maybe not. Is Rhubarb in some trouble here? Okay, he's gonna go ahead and take these burns. Okay, he's looking pretty dicey there for a moment from Rhubarb, but he's looks a lot more manageable now. Though still not the ideal board, but this could be Louis Scooey's chance to try and catch up. He's going to go ahead and make a nice J-tuck there, and now he's going to work on filling in that left side, and is going to opt to pass up on the Tetris in favor of filling the long bar dependency. And we'll see if that pays off for him, and he is kind of getting high up. Got a couple of other unfriendly pieces, and maybe even a couple unfriendly placements by him as well. He'll have to take a look at that later, but at any rate, he's opened up once again at 197. There's the Tetris to go to 222, but is still about 100,000 points behind through the 80 line mark, as Rhubarb is at 325. Another Tetris for Louis gets him to 245. So, again, both players looking much, much more comfortable here in game number 5. Definitely hoping to see some post-transition play from these guys in this one, as we got another Tetris for Louis to go to 268. And another one for Rhubarb. So again, just maintaining that 100,000 point lead. And you know, again, if you're Rhubarb, you're definitely okay with this whole trading Tetris thing that is going on right now, as you got the lead. And if both players can survive the kill scheme, which we know they are both capable of doing, then you know, Rhubarb would have the advantage. So, and additionally, we know Rhubarb, of course, being a hyper tapper, has more capability in playing on level 29. So, because that's just where the horizons of this game have gone over the last several months. Well, really longer than that, but you get the idea. People being able to consistently play on 29. So, but at any rate, we're at the 100 line mark. Actually, 105 mark now. About 25 lines away from the transition. With that Tetris from Louis, score is 383 to 425. Rhubarb with the lead. Although had to pass up on a Tetris there, as he was not Tetris ready when that long bar showed up. The well was blocked off. But he's going to get another chance and knock down another one. And Louis has actually caught up a little bit. He is behind in lines, 114 lines to Rhubarb's 122, and the score is 409 to 480, so he's closed the gap considerably, as Rhubarb had kind of got high up and had to take quite a few burns. So yeah, it's only about 2 Tetris difference now. Rhubarb hitting another one, Louis hitting another one. There we go. Just a couple lines away now from the transition. These guys are going to want to be careful. Rhubarb getting there at 529. 2 lines will do it here for Louis. There's the Tetris, and we'll transition to 501. Here we go. They are off and running here now on level 19. There's a simul Tetris, or at least that was one for Louis. Actually, I think that might have been a triple for Rhubarb. So they are off and running, looking to take this one to the house. Louis, though, he's got this long bar dependency. Not getting the long bar. Can he get the square left? Yes, he can. He's on level 20 now, but he is... Oh, man, this is getting dicey. It's getting dicey here. Nice long bar right. And is not going to get the pole vault of the J. So just like that, he's done at 531. And Rhubarb at 555 is going to complete the reverse sweep in nice fashion there. Wow. Nicely done to you, sir. All right, so there you go. Let's get that winner scene up for Rhubarb. And congratulations to you in a rough set from both players, but you were able to come out on top. And, yeah, just like that. Can you show something, Madeline? Depends. What is it? You guys are up next. I will mention. I'll mention it in the intro. I'll mention it in the intro. Because I'd have to like download it and then show it. It'd be kind of a whole mess. But I will mention it. I will mention it. So yeah. Anyway, thank you both to Louis Scooey and Rhubarb for coming on. I don't think I actually ended the match. Did I? No, I did not. Okay, Grand Designs and Madeline coming up next. right, ladies and gentlemen, this will be our 4th matchup of the night here on the Monday night edition of Friendlies. Let's get these introductions going. In the red corner, he is, or rather was, one of our competitors for the Upstarts #1 Contender Tournament, and is one of our most consistent players you will ever see in the world of Classic Tetris, managing to make the kill screen just about every game if you force it. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a hell yeah for the one and only Grand Designs? And in the blue corner, his opponent, he is one of the world's up-and-coming hyper tappers, going so far as literally moments ago getting a new PB, lines PB that is, on level 29, clearing 13 lines. So she is someone that could potentially hit level 30, and we'll see if Grand Designs can keep up with that. It's Madeline! All right, there we go. So, once we've got readies in chat from both and a level selection from one of you, we'll go ahead and get this one underway. All right, we've got a ready from Madeline, just need one from Grand Designs, and then the level selection. Part of me would like to think that it'll be 18 all the way, but we'll see what they have to say. And there's our hell yes in the chat. Hell yeah! Alright, Grand Designs is good with 18 all the way, he says. And yep, they have both agreed. So, yeah, once I've got that official ready, I will go ahead and get it underway. All right, and there it is. Both players are ready to go. So this set getting underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And I just noticed the first 4 sets, we have only seen level 18 play, and that just tells you the people that come on are just getting tougher and tougher, you know. And the level of competition in this game overall is just getting better and better, and that's really great to see. Nothing against 15 starts, but I'm just saying, like, it just means that people are getting a lot better. I'm seeing lots of improvement from week to week, you know. It's really cool. As a commentator, it's a really cool experience to be able to see that. See everyone's growth. So, yeah, as we get underway here, both players on the board with 2 Tetrises. Madeline with a slight dependency, actually both players with a slight dependency. One with a J dependency, the other with an L dependency. Grand Design is actually turning that into a long bar dependency. Gonna get the long bar to fill it in, and Madeline filling her L dependency in right at the same time. So there we go. We're neck and neck here, but Madeline will take the lead with that Tetris. So we're about 20 lines in to this one. And it is a 1 Tetris lead. Grand Design's coming right back. But again, he is slightly ahead in lines, so probably about a half Tetris lead as far as pace goes. But in the real-time score, about a 2 Tetris difference at the moment. There we go. Another touch from both these 2 players. Another one for Grand Design. So again, Madeline maintaining about the Tetris and a half lead as we continue on here. Actually, really about a 2, maybe a 2.5 Tetris lead now. I was no math major in college, and even if I was, my brain has completely stopped working since graduating, as it doesn't have to put in as much work anymore. So, but just know it is 192. Make that 215 for Madeline, and with that Tetris from Grand Designs, he is at 194. So you can do the math on that. Grand Designs, meanwhile, misdropping a J piece is gonna need to get something over to that left side to try and resolve the situation. It's going to take a few birds. Oh, but Madeline, I look away for a split second, and Madeline is topped out at 215. Wow, I was watching Grand Designs because he was getting into some trouble, but I didn't even see what happened. Wow. So 216 is the target for Grand Designs. He's almost out of the dig. Again, doesn't even need a Tetris here. Just can literally just line it out. But it's gonna get a dirty triple. And there's a Tetris to finish it out. So there we go. Grand Designs going up 1-0. Ah, misplaced J. Yep, that'll do it. All right. So Madeline has shaken it off. She's ready to go. And Grand Design's ready to go. So we'll go ahead and count these folks down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Fix the music. Here we go. So they are underway here. Madeline with a couple holes to contend with in the early going. A couple awkward pieces that really weren't good for the stack that she had. But it's going to go ahead and resolve the situation very quickly. There we go. There's a Tetris. And, oh, a missed Z-spin from Madeline there now. Again, nothing too dangerous. It's just gonna cost some pace, unfortunately, and that's, again, just kind of the nature of the beast here. That is classic Tetris. But she's only behind by about a Tetris right now, 28,000 to 47. So, again, not out of reach yet. Not like Grand Designs is playing perfect himself. But he will get another Tetris to go to 71,000. There's another Tetris now to go to 95,000. 52,000 for Madeline. She's just got to make a couple tucks. There we go. He's going to take a nice safety triple into the Tetris. Here to 81,000. So about a half Tetris difference here in the first 24 lines for both of these two players. So Madeline has closed the gap a small amount. And Saturnic begging the two of you to go the distance in this set so that he can make it back in time. Although we could probably move things around. I'm sure Martz and Tourist would be happy to go a little earlier too if you needed to. If you needed the extra time. But at any rate, Grand Designs, I don't know if he meant to flip that again. It looked like he might have been going for the tuck, but didn't end up going for it. And they're neck and neck, actually. Madeline's going to take the lead with that Tetris at 155. Grand Designs is at 137. Madeline's a great tapping, showing off the range here right now, getting out of some crazy situations. She's at 200,000. Grand Designs got kind of a messy board here. Lost Das, though, on that L. I could tell he wanted to throw that L to the right, but was not able to because he lost Das on the previous piece. So nothing dangerous, but again, it will prolong his dig and prolong his ability, his lack of ability to score. I don't know if that's really the right phrase for it, but that's the phrase I'm going to use. So there you go. And but Madeline with a another J misdrop, and she'll be done at 224. So Grand Designs, your target 225. Okay, and Mendion letting us know that if the next one needs to be moved to the one after, then he is cool with it. So again, if Martz and Tourist are cool with it, and they need to move, I have no problem with doing it. So like I said, I'm sure Martz will have no issue with that. But Grand Design needing to get to 225 meanwhile. He is still at 164, so this is not over yet. He's going to go ahead and just take the safety triple. He realizes he kind of messed up his parity, but he's going to work to fix that. He's now 80 lines in. Still has plenty of time to chase this down. And now he's got a nice clean board. So there's a Tetris. And another one and some change should do it. Again, needs to get to 225. He's Tetris ready, waiting on this long bar. Nice skim into the Tetris. All right, yep, now some change is needed, but he's going to get another Tetris anyway and go up 2-0 with a nice chase down once again. All right, so Madeline ready to go now. And Grand Designs is ready, and it is game point for him. So we're going to go ahead and get this one underway in 3. There we go. 2, 1, Tetris. Love it when the bot doesn't go right away. All right, so they are underway here. And up next, assuming this goes the distance, it will be Saturnic versus Mendion. Although Saturnic may not make it back in time if this ends up being the last game. This or the next one ends up being the last game. So we may end up seeing Mart and Tourist going next. And again, I'm going to go ahead and see if they're both here. Just confirm with them that that's okay. Oh man, Madeline in some trouble here. All right, gets a log bar for a nice dirty Tetris. It looks like that was a Tetris anyway. All right, so 53,000 for Madeline. She is in some trouble here. Way up on the top shelf right now. She is working her way down, trying to find the right food. Looking for the spaghetti sauce, but was finding Alfredo sauce instead. But there's the spaghetti sauce. She's gonna go ahead and burn this down. But in the meantime, Grand Designs at 101, Madeline at 63,000. Madeline looking like she might be going for a dirty Tetris up high, and she is going to tap it away, taking a nice safety triple. And oh man, that long bar comes just a piece too late. No, there's another one. The game is absolutely trolling right now. Square misdrop, and she's not gonna get out of this. Oh my goodness. So 70,000 her final score, and Grand Designs showing the consistency is gonna complete the sweep and take the game and the match in really quick fashion here. Wow. All right, let me get that winner scene up and running here. So GG's to both players. Grand Designs able to come out on top. Madeline just didn't have it tonight, despite the 29 lines PB, but I'm sure she'll be back for vengeance next week. Or maybe not next week, but whenever, at some point or another. So yeah, congratulations to Grand Designs. Thank you both for coming on, as always. So up next, sounds like Saturnic is back. So it will be Saturnic versus Mendion up next. So we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our 5th matchup of the night here on Tetris Friendlies, the Monday night edition, coming up in just a moment here. But first, let's get these introductions going. It'll be a LATAM battle on our hands. So in the red corner, he is the man who would just rush over to the computer and the console, just barely making it here in the nick of time, and is gonna look to do our dear friend, our dear late and great friend Pepe proud for everyone tonight. It's Saturnic! And in the blue corner, his opponent, also representing the LATAM community, representing our great friend Pepe. And he is, of course, one of our hosts here at Tetris Friendlies, the host of the Melodramatic Quarrels. Every other Thursday night, you can check him out there. It's Mendion! So there we go. They are both looking just about ready to go here. So once we've got readies in chat and a level selection from one of you, I am ready to get underway whenever. Alright, and it looks like they've agreed to 18 all the way, and they are both ready to go. So again, more 18 action coming your way in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. No scores, yeah. Well, you got Howard. You got his score. So yeah, again, we got a pretty nice queue tonight. I always love the filled up queue. You know, especially on a day like today, especially because next week, I am not sure if I will be available next Monday. There's a good chance that I will not be home on Monday, so for next week's show, there's a good chance I won't be home. So, but that is why it is good that we've got a full queue today, so we can kind of make up for it. So, Mendiano kind of getting high up. Oh, a dirty Tetris to start out for him. Wow, way up there on the top shelf. He knocks it down. Clean up on aisle 10. There we go. So he's at 31,000 with that. Saturnic with that Tetris at 72,000. So about a 2 Tetris lead here through 17 lines. So now both are actually really just Saturnic in cleanup mode now, though. He's setting up for a column 8 Tetris. He's set up for it. Just waiting on this long bar, but guess what? It ain't coming. So he's going to have to take some burns here. And there it is, finally. But there was no spot for that long bar. That is not the time you want one. No bueno. But there we go. There's the long bar. Column 8 Tetris for Saturnic. Get him to 107. Still has the lead by about a Tetris. 108 to 85 as Mendion hits another one. And he is in a good rhythm now. So another one for Saturnic now to get to 131 as we continue on here. They are pretty neck and neck here. Again, about a Tetris difference. Mendion, or rather Saturnic maintaining that lead. So another simul Tetris. Oh man, this could be as good as that King and Queese game from earlier. It's looking like already. They are keeping things neck and neck here the whole way through right now. Through the first 50 lines. Actually, it's even more neck and neck now. It's just a 2,000 point difference now. As Mendion's actually going to take the lead with that Tetris. But Saturnic answering right back. There we go. Maintaining about a 2,000 point advantage, which is, here in Classic Tetris, that is basically nothing. And Queese was able to defeat King 3-1. That was the result of that. But it was both players showed up to play. Queese just had it in him tonight. So, and he was surprised that he was the higher seed. Like, Meanwhile, Mendian gonna knock down a Tetris. Saturnic gonna knock down a Tetris to maintain his 1 Tetris lead. Another one for Saturnic. So yeah, again, kind of like in the set with Queens and King, both of these two have showed up to play tonight. And, you know, we got the LATAM folk playing right now. I will say, there's a certain member of the LATAM community, that, actually a couple, that I am going to be forced to play in the next couple weeks, and they're really tough. I don't particularly look forward to having to play them. That being Guerrero and Heist, particularly Guerrero, who actually is going to be playing in a little bit here up against Wakazev. That should be a fun matchup as well. Another LATAM matchup here tonight. But yeah, I'm telling you, that 6-4 Invitational tournament getting really crazy, not gonna lie. But at any rate, Saturnic with that Tetris at 330. Mendian having to take a few burns here is at 272. Nice burn with the T. And there's a Tetris now for Mendian to get to 295. So again, about a Tetris and a half difference now. Saturnic has widened his lead ever so slightly. And yeah, seriously, geez, very, very nice queue tonight. I've been having a blast. I mean, the last set was unfortunate that it ended in 3 games, but it was still a well fought, you know, it was still a close matchup pretty much the whole way through. Grand Designs did have to chase down just about every game. So I mean, it's overall been really good tonight. Speaking of good, we are kind of barreling towards the transition here. About 20 lines away for these two players. And actually, Mendian slightly ahead on lines by about 3 to 4 at any given time. And they are neck and neck in the real-time score. There's a Tetris for Saturnic, Tetris for Mendian, who is 2 lines ahead and behind by 1,000. So, Mendian getting another Tetris. Get to 414, but is 6 lines ahead. So they're rapidly approaching transition now, about 5 to 15 lines away, depending on whose board you're looking at. Mendian is closer to the transition than Saturnic. Saturnic actually with the real-time lead as well as the pace lead, because again, he's behind in lines and also ahead in points, though. His board not in the best shape. Okay, makes some really nice burns, though, to get out of this. And a nice Z-burn. Oh, my goodness. Some really clever plays there from Saturnic as Mendian transitions at 444. Saturnic looking like he will transition with the lead at 469. Hey, now, let's go. We are underway here on the 19 portion of this match. Nice quick tap of the long bar from Saturnic all the way over to the left. He's going to get another one over to the right to keep his board alive. And what the heck? That was a crazy T-spin. Oh my god. And he's going to get another quick tap of the long bar on the left, but will also misdrop a T, probably because of it. And that'll do him in at level 20, 480,000, his final score. And with that Tetris from Mendian, he's going to take game number 1 and go up 1-0. What a start to this one. And there's the Johan fist bump. Yeah. LATAM folk really showing up to play tonight. Alright, so Mendian is ready to go. And was there ready from Saturnic? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, cool. They're ready to go. Game number 2, and again, they did agree to 18 all the way, so we're going to go ahead and continue in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So we are underway here in game number 2. Mendian taking the first game pretty narrowly as it went all the way to level 21, and Mendian was just able to survive a little bit longer, but Saturnic really showing that some serious improvement as he has really knocked down some quick taps that few weeks ago, probably, or, rather, maybe a few months ago, a few weeks ago, whatever you want to call it, probably may not have been able to hit those. So he definitely showing that he is much improved since maybe even the last time he played on here. So, but Mendian, of course, Gianti, he's got the higher PB, definitely has the advantage overall in the set, but Saturnic definitely holding his own here. And currently has the lead, 92,000 to 31,000 the first 15 lines. Mendian is just forced into some more burns. And it's not really hurting his chances of survival, but it's just, again, just kind of hurting his pace, keeping him further behind. As Saturnic hits another Tetris to go to 118. Mendian about 80,000 behind, knocks down another Tetris though to close that gap. So it's about a 60,000 point difference here between these two players, more or less. As we are now at the 30 line mark in this one. So another Tetris from Mendian now. He is looking a lot cleaner. Both boards are nice and clean now. Saturnic gonna go ahead and take a safety triple, as there was not really another spot for that L. Just kind of had to keep it conservative, keep it low. Does not want an early top out, and that seems to be working out for him so far. I mean, again, an unfortunate rough break there in game number 1 on level 20, but again, was really showing the range, showing what he could do. Showing that he's no slouch. He's gonna hit another Tetris, go to 198. Mendian now at 114 through 45 lines, and he is having some complications here. Nothing dangerous. A nice flat long bar burn over on the left. And he's got this shadow T in the middle. He just, and obviously with all the S's and Z's, they just kind of perpetuate that shape. But it's just not getting the most friendly pieces right now. Get out of this situation. Saturnic not with the best board either, but a couple burns will resolve it. There we go. He's nice and clean again. Mendian still in a bit of a dig. There we go. He's gonna... Oh, wait. I thought that was gonna open and it didn't. Good on Mendian for knowing that wasn't gonna open up, because I'm kind of dumb, so... He is certainly smarter than I am, so there we go. But unfortunately, a roughly timed S-piece, ill-timed there, not going to help at all. It's going to just prolong this dig as he is down. His lead for Saturnic is growing rapidly here. He's at 282, Mendian at 137, and they have a very even line count. Mendian just shaking his head as he knows this is just absolutely brutal, and he knows he's got to play a little bit more aggressive at this point too, because he's falling behind. There's the Tetris, finally. He's just, you can see it, how annoyed he is from the look on his face. My God, again, any Tetris player here knows that feeling too well. But he's at 168. He's nice and clean now. Has a chance to start catching up. Make that 191. As Saturnic had to take a few burns as he created a hole towards the bottom of his stack. But Saturnic at 321. Mendian at 191. Make that 214. So again, still over 100,000 point lead as we are approaching the 100 line mark. Try saying that 10 times fast. No, actually, please don't. But Mendian is closing the gap here. About 95,000 points. There we go. Another Tetris for Mendian. Saturnic kind of getting droughted here, not really getting the long bar when he's ready for it, but finally does. Boom Tetris for Saturnic. So 351 to 259 as we are now about 30 lines away from the 19 transition. Both players looking crystal clean right now. Mendian looking like he might... Okay, no, he's not going to. Look, it was looking for a minute like he might go for a column 2 just to try and, again, just kind of try and go balls to the wall and catch up, but he's like, you know what? I'm going to just play it safe, just stay low. And his strategy here seems to be just try and get to the kill screen here, and just try and outlast Saturnic. But Saturnic having a hot game right now at 401. Mendian with that Tetris at 310. About 15 lines to go till the transition for both. There's a Tetris for Saturnic. Go to 424. Having a pretty solid night here, both of these two guys. But yeah, Mendion just really far behind on account of all the digging he had to do earlier on. Mendion hits another Tetris. One more. He's got 4 lines to go until the 19 transition. And yeah, one more Tetris will get him there. But he's going to go ahead and just do it with a couple burns at 363. That is the score going into transition for Mendion. Saturnic looking to try and get one more Tetris here. He's got 3 lines to go. And there we go. He'll get it. 477 his score at transition. So over 100,000 point lead, but a couple misdrops will knock down another Tetris to go to 501. But his board kind of in shambles right now. And that square is not going to get left. I think that's going to do him in. Let's see. And yeah, unfortunately that will do him in. But okay, this is not over yet. Mendion at 373. Make that 398. Needs to get to 504. That is your target. 504. So he's got his work cut out for him. About 100,000 point chase down coming up here if he can pull it off. He's got some time, so he can kind of afford to play this a little bit safer here. But ooh, an early shift on that S is going to set him back on pace a little bit. But again, a very solid 18 performance from Saturnic. Oh man, hold on. Mendion into trouble here. And oh, he's going to hang the S. He lost Das, was not able to complete the chase down. Couldn't get it all the way over to the right. So Saturnic, with a solid 18 play, is going to tie up this series 1-1. Wow. Yeah, so summer game from Mendion, not able to recover from it. He was making some progress towards chasing it down, but just couldn't make it happen in the end. But he is ready to go for game number 3. And we just need that ready from Saturnic, and we will, and there it is. We will get things underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wow, so a very closely contested set here right now, and this is, again, this is what everybody loves to see, you know. Doesn't necessarily matter how good the players are. If we can keep things close, you know, it's really exciting. And honestly, these guys have both improved quite a lot in the recent months here. So I am excited to see what they can do here in game number 3 as we are now underway. Saturnic, it looked like he was going to go for that S flat, but decided at the last second, changed his mind to throw it over to the right. Just take a nice conservative burn. But this time it's going to be Mendion starting out with the lead here through the first 10 lines by about a Tetris on account of the burning. But again, Saturnic doing the safe thing there. Just, you know, not messing, you know, trying to just keep the board nice and safe so as to not mess up his parity. And he is Tetris ready now once again. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris for Saturnic. And another one. He was set up for 2. He's going to take a slight lead, but Mendion answering back. We're neck and neck here through the first 19 lines. 73,000 to 74,000. Mendion with a slight lead, but Saturnic now. The slight misdrop of the square. So Saturnic now at 80,000. He is getting high up though. Oh, that square hang! It looks like he lost Das on that square, and that's going to do him in at 80,000. So Mendion at 125 is going to go up 2 games to 1. Wow. An unfortunate ending to that one, but it's game point now for Mendion. So all right, they are both ready to go now for game 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. So up next, it's going to be Martz taking on Tourist. So Martz definitely knows the drill. Tourist probably knows the drill, but make sure you guys are all warmed up, ready to go, so that we can keep things moving along after the conclusion of this set. As this could potentially be the last game if Mendion is able to win it. But if Saturnic wins this, we will, well, that will just be buying you guys some time to warm up, some extra time to warm up. As that means we will be going to a decider. So And he's looking to make that happen here. We are neck and neck through the first 10 lines, both on the board with 2 Tetrises. Oh, yeah, that's right. Unless you're Martz and you save the warm-up for game 1. Yeah, no, if you're Martz, I mean, imagine warming up. Couldn't be Martz. So they are both keeping pretty clean here. Mendian with the Tetris is at 118. Saturnic kind of getting droughted. Finally gets a long bar to get one as well to go to 100,000. As we keep on keeping on here. About a half Tetris difference. Maybe 3/4 of a Tetris, something like that. But either way, Simul Tetris. And Mendian maintains his lead. Actually, it's probably just about a 1 Tetris lead at this point. Tetris for Mendian, but Saturnic unfortunately had to create a hole with a J piece. As he was kind of looking for an L, but game's like, have a J instead. Best I can do is a J. So... but he's going to work with it. Going to work with the row 2. Knocks down a Tetris to go to 152. And we'll go ahead now and open up that hole. Has a long bar dependency that he is looking to resolve, but pieces didn't really show up for him, so finding some alternative burns. And there we go. There's the long bar. Ooh, actually, he's going to go for the center well. Okay, I thought for sure he was going to burn that down, but decided not to. And it's going to pay off. He's going to knock it down. And it looks like, oh, he's going for another one. He's looking to go balls to the wall here. Okay, he's going to go for the triple. Okay, never mind. So 187 for Saturnic, 243 for Mendian. Mendian is in a bit of a dig, but so is Saturnic now. And it looks like he may go for a left well. And nope, he's going to go ahead and just burn it down. Again, making the safe play and hoping that he can survive, can outlive his opponent. That seems to be the strategy here with these guys, and it seems to be working out well for both of them, really. I mean, against Saturnic, that last game just had a solid, or not the last game, but the game before, just had a solid 18, and, you know, sure, Mendian outlived him, but was not, you know, he ended up topping out early on 19, so was not able to chase down the score, as Saturnic now is kind of having the inverse game of what he had in that game number 2. Mendian had that crazy dig, and now it's Saturnic with a bit of a crazy dig going on. Oh, and Ian, unfortunately, Q is closed for the night. This is our 5th one of the night. I started about 2 hours ago, so yeah, fortunately not able to get you in this time around, but like I said, this was one of those nights where Q filled up quickly again, so aren't a whole lot of other things going on. There's not Monday Night Chasedown going on, fortunately. So, yeah, meant more people to come here. So, yeah, we'll get you next time for sure. Though I don't know if I will be, like I was mentioning earlier, like I mentioned at one point earlier, but I'll mention it again. You know, there's a good chance I might not be home next Monday. So, but stay tuned for an announcement. I'll let everybody know either way, but I might not be home. So. But it looks like Mendian is home today, looking to play. He is at 341 with that Tetris through 98 lines, so has over 100,000 point lead. Again, this is kind of the opposite of what happened in game number 2 between these two players. Tetris now for both players, 276 to 364. We are about 30 lines away from the 19 transition. We continue on, another Simul Tetris. Again, this really looks a lot like that game number 2, except with the roles reversed. Saturnic just trying to, you know, he had a crazy dig he had to deal with. And he, you know, and it kind of caused him to fall a bit behind, but he's actually having an easier time catching up here than Mendian did, as Mendian now is having to take some burns. He's at 392, Saturnic at 323. They're both at 113 lines. Add a Tetris for Saturnic, excuse me, to 346. So only a couple Tetrises now separating these two players. So we're about 10 lines away now from the changeover. as Saturnic hits another Tetris, and he's just like that, he's within a Tetris. Though he is ahead by about 3 lines. Actually, not anymore. Not anymore. Mendion had to take some burns. So yeah, he's within a Tetris here. Oh my god, this one could absolutely come down to the wire. A couple safe burns from Saturnic. Both players are clean. Mendion transitions at 409. Saturnic gonna get there at 400,000. We're neck and neck here. Here we go. This is it. But Saturnic with a long bar misdrop. Oh man, he needs another one. But is gonna find the alternate solution. Use the T. Both players now in Dig City right now. Oh man, it's gonna be a matter of who can survive longer at this point. Both players getting high up here. And a simul top out means that Mendion at 418 says game 4 is a no more. And he's got the game of the match. Holy cow. Wow. And Saturnic, a valiant effort. He almost had that. He almost had it, but at the end of the day, Mendion will be victorious in this one. 3-1. So, GG's to you both. Wow, that was a fun set. That was, wow, one of the best of the night so far. So, up next, let me go ahead and end this match. Up next, it's going to be Martz taking on Tourist. So, we will be right back after these non-existent messages. I don't know, it's just a saying, okay? There's no actual messages. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about halfway through this edition of Tetris Friendlies. And this will be our 6th matchup of the night. So let's go ahead and get these introductions, please. My goodness, if I could talk, that would be great. In the red corner, he is the man who has made an appearance on every single episode of Tetris Friendlies without fail. And for that, he has earned the nickname Mr. Friendlies. And tonight, he is representing the TWO, the Tetris World Order. Oh, to get them a victory tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the French-Canadian Crusher, Martz. There he is. The TWO. 4-4-4-4 life. And in the blue corner, his opponent, an up-and-coming hyper tapper in the world of classic Tetris. Someone who I haven't seen play a whole lot, but is someone who is up-and-coming in Division 7 in the world of the CTL, and it's going to look to take down our guy, Mart, tonight. It's the Tourist! No face cam, though, which is, disappointing, but that's okay. We don't judge. Alright, so here we go. Once we've got readies in the chat from both and a level selection from one of you, you guys know the drill. We'll go ahead and get it underway at that point. Alright, looks like both are in chat, so yeah. Alright, so Mart's deferring the level selection to Tourist. So we'll just need a ready and a level selection from Tourist, and then the ready from Mart. So, yeah, like every time. Alright, Tourist ready 18, Mart's ready to go. So we'll go ahead and count him down for game number 1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And those who may be newer to the scene wondering, what the hell's the TWO? Tetris World Order? Like, what is this, pro wrestling? Well, pretty much. That is kind of the whole premise of Tetris Friendly's, kind of a pro wrestling themed sort of deal. I kind of mixed up and used boxing gloves instead, but, you know, it's kind of a whole thing. It's cool. But, if you want to join TWO, all you gotta do, get a shirt. It's at TotalRadness.com. They are really nice shirts. I have one as well, and yeah, it's nice and comfy too, which is a plus. So they did not pay me to make this advertisement, so I just did it because Mart happened to be wearing it. So speaking of Mart, he's in a little bit of trouble here up top. Needs a long bar now. He's gonna get it for the triple, and is gonna knock down the dirty Tetris on row 2. So he's at 33,000. Yeah, no early top out here for Martz, or at least not the first 16 lines. So he is in Dig City at the moment, but still has the lead, 39,000 to, well, actually not anymore. Tourist got a touch to go to 41,000, so we're neck and neck here through the first 20 lines. So Martz now, oh man, getting some untimely Z pieces too. That is not going to be helpful for his board at all, but he's found some alternate solutions here to some nice solutions to bring it down. But Tourist, meanwhile, keeping his board low and is just gonna keep on keeping on, taking some nice conservative burns as well, knowing that he's got the lead by about 2 Tetrises, 88 to 50. Mart's now finally getting this down quite a bit here. That was actually a pretty good time to S piece, but he's actually gonna go ahead and use the T piece instead to burn that down. So thought he might go for the S burn, but decided not to, and that's okay. Everyone's got different solutions. But unfortunately that S piece meanwhile was not nicely timed. Both players now kind of in a little bit of trouble. It's about a 30,000 point spread. Tourist with the lead, and he's going to extend that lead with another Tetris, go to 119. Just tap, tap, tap it away. As Martz is just trying to stay alive here, as we are now at the 50 line mark in this one. Martz is having an absolute suffer game right now. Tourist not having much better time, but does have about double the score of Martz, has about a 70,000 point lead as he gets another Tetris. So now both boards are looking clean. Martz finally out of his dig. A nice J placement too. Could have put it one more over, but saw the Z was coming and is gonna hit a Tetris to go to 102. So both players have surpassed the 100,000 point mark. But Tourist though with a couple misdrops. Hang on, Tourist might be in a bit of trouble here. Nice taps on the J over to the left, and that L did not go right. I think that L should have probably went right, but with that, Tourist is done at 170. So Martz, this is not over yet. You need to get to 171. That is your target, 171. You know, some brutal misdrops there up top for Tourist, and now Martz is clean, looking to capitalize. So we'll see what he can do here. There's the long bar. Tetris will help expedite this process. I'd make a joke about shipping, but man, this isn't Matt Martin, so. Oh man, but he's got some birds he's gonna have to take. Oh, maybe not, never mind. He's got it, 181, that Tetris did it. So there we go, 1-0 in favor of Martz. He didn't need no warm-up tonight. Average of 4, 9 hertz. All right. And Martz is ready to go and is gonna stick with 18. And we got Judy in the chat. Welcome in. And we just need to be ready from Tourist, unless I missed it. Yeah, Martz representing, showing off for Stainslow. Welcome in, by the way. They are both ready to go for game number 2 in 3. Bot, help me out here. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, they're staying slow with the TWO, the emote. I couldn't think of the word. Again, my brain has not been required to work in the last week or so, so I have not been forcing it to. So. So Tetris now for Martz. Going to open things up. Tourist with Tetris as well. But yeah, no, I agree though. That is a cool shirt Martz has got on. Like I said, I've told everybody where to get it. I let everybody know. So, again, TotalRadness.com. That is the place to go. So 29,000 for Martz, having to take a few burns. Tourist at 48,000. Martz having a little bit of trouble, but his board's low, so not going to be too big a deal. Oh, a nice adjustment. I really like that adjustment of that LP. Did the extra flip, was going to go flat with it, but decided, no, I'm going to actually stand that right back up. Yeah, Ian, that is just so we can see if it was truly a 2 hertz moment that everyone will know if a 2 hertz moment is what tops out Tourist. No, I'm kidding. But well, actually, maybe not. Maybe that is actually a thing, but don't think that was the reason. They do have the lead right now, 105 to 66. Martz with the cleaner board, however, so. And, oh man, Tourist actually, yeah, Tourist in some trouble here. Way up high. Oh man, gets that Z all the way left, but needs to lower this down if they want to get anything else over there. Nice T to the left. And look at that, just like that, Tourist is working their way out of this. Gonna get that S all the way over too. Some nice taps. Just tap, tap, tapping away. There we go. Wow, just like that, Tourist is in a much safer position now. It looked like they were about to top out for a split second there, but they're all good now. But in the meantime, that has allowed Martz to take a lead, 147 to 123. Though neither player with the cleanest of boards right now. Tourist, ooh, kind of getting back up there again, though. Is going to take a nice burn there with the L. Martz has, Martz has taken the lead. And now both players are clean with that burn from Tourist. Martz with another Tetris to go to 180. So we are now in the back half of this 18 portion of play. And we've got a pretty tight one on our hands here. About a Tetris separating them. And again, Martz with the lead. And Martz also having the game to give, too, as he's got the 1-0 lead in the series in this best of 5. Tourist now. Ooh, nice. That was a nice creative burn there with that L piece, just to make a little rooftop and just burn everything off with the next piece that came. So 167 to 206 now. Ooh, Tourist not getting the best pieces here. Ooh, let's see. Okay, they're gonna get that J over to the right to try and open things up, but of course had to use the L to block the hole, and it's gonna hang a square, and that'll do him in at 170. So Martz at 217 is gonna go up 2 games to nothing, just like that. So there you go. All right, March just needs a second. Got to go take care of something, so he'll be right back. Okay, cool. Never mind. I do not need to solve. Oh, he's got the face mask too. That's why he needed a second. Letting everyone know he is all in and he's ready to go. Just need the ready from Tourist, and it is their level selection. So, and they're gonna stick with 18. So we will go ahead and count them down for game number 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Martz really showing out, representing TWO well tonight. And up next, as it is game point in favor of Martz right now, up next will be Wakazep taking on Guerrero. I can't pronounce that very well, but I do my best. I feel like I always mess it up, but that's okay. I do my best. And yeah, another LATAM matchup will be coming up after this one. So again, you guys know the drill. Make sure you guys are warmed up, ready to go. And again, of course, Guerrero, not somebody I am particularly looking forward to having to face next weekend. Not this upcoming, but the next weekend for the 6-4 Invitational. Not because I don't like the guy, because no, I do. I barely know the guy, but he seems cool. But yeah, he's dangerous. He's a dangerous player, and yeah, Wakazep will have a tough challenge ahead of him, but I think Wakazep also has improved a lot. But we'll talk more about that once we get there. In the meantime, both players with some clean boards right now in this one. Martz with about a 10,000 point lead, 82 to 72 through the first 20 lines here, though Martz does have a line advantage as well, so pretty neck and neck. So, Tourist kind of getting high up here. Gonna need the right pieces to burn out of this. That long bar will help. And now could really... Okay, gonna use that line piece over on the left side. And then the next one on the right. There we go. And Martz actually kind of getting high up there on the top shelf too. He's got the well open though. He's gonna get the long bar, regain dash just at the nick of time. And he's got the Tetris 115 to 88. And Martz missing the T-spin though. A rough go there for both of these two players right now, but again, Martz just doing what he needs to do, doing some nice cleanup here, and he's got aisle 10 open up for business once again. 143 to 96. Tourist just misdropped that T though. He had the perfect chance to get out of that. Okay, nice T-tuck to resolve that situation. Oh yeah, he's doing a great job resolving it, but man, that T misdrop kind of hurt his pace quite a bit. He's going to go ahead and just take the safety triple just to fix up the parity. Just reset. Just regroup. So, yeah, looking good here now is Tourist. Martz, though, as well, looking really good right now. Is at 174. Tourist at 113. Both players at about the 60 line mark. Though both players did just get another Tetris. And, but Martz with that S misdrop. He's shaking his head. He knows. He knows that, yeah. Friggin' Das Man. Oh, man. Martz, ooh, man, getting into a bit of trouble here. He's going to open up that well on the right side to burn this down. And is looking considerably safer here. Tourist, meanwhile, with a nice clean board. Only behind by about a Tetris now. Tetris did some change. 185 to 212. Actually, probably about a Tetris and a half. Mart's going to go ahead and take another burn off to the left. Just try and lower this down. He's got a potential dirty Tetris well set up, but it doesn't look like he's going to go for it. It looks like he's going to play conservatively here. Yep, there we go. Nice long bar burn there from Martz. Oh, but now Tourist, he had a chance to try and catch up, but unfortunately, it looks like Tourist got into some trouble as well. Again, nothing they can't get out of, but not the best, not the board you want to have. And ooh, missed the T adjustment there. Could have burned that down a little bit more efficiently, but you know, it happens. And oh, a little square mesh drop too. Tourist having kind of a tough time here. And oh, S-piece misdrop. Oh, that could be fatal. And oh, the T misdrop. That one was, but the T misdrop will definitely be fatal. And he's done at 196. So Martz at 251 is gonna complete the quick sweep and take the game and the match. Well done to you, sir. And he's gonna get the win for the TWO tonight. Let's get that winner scene. There we go. So yeah, Tourist just unfortunately didn't have it tonight. But Mart's able to capitalize and come out on top. So there we go. Thank you both, as always, for coming on. That was fun. Yeah, representing the TWO. All up in your face. All right. So up next, it's going to be Wakazep taking on Guerrero in just a couple minutes. So we will be right back. Alright, just public service announcement, and, oh, never mind. He's here. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. I was just gonna let everybody know what's going on, but never mind. We're good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna just keep on keeping on here on Monday Night Friendlies. This will be our 7th matchup of the night. And before I get these introductions going, Martz, thank you so much for the bits, as always, man. It is greatly appreciated. But let's get these introductions going for our 7th matchup of the night. Let's get these introductions going in the red corner. He is one of LATAM's rising stars. He is shown great strides here in these last few weeks here, going toe-to-toe with some of the better players here in the world of Classic Tetris. And he's got a tough opponent tonight that he's going to look to show that he can take down as well. It's Wachazep! And in the blue corner, his opponent, a tough foe ahead of him. Also a member of the LATAM community in the world of Classic Tetris. One of the greatest hyper tappers that they've got in that community, and also one of the better hyper tappers in the world. And he's going to show us how he got there tonight. It's Guerrero! And he is representing our lost friend, Pepe. Our near and dear friend. Alright, so here we go. Once we've got readies in the chat and a level selection from one of you, y'all know the drill. We will get this underway. Alright, Guerrero ready to go. Wachazep ready to go as well. They've agreed to 18 all the way once again. So here we go. Game number 1 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So here we go. Another LATAM matchup here tonight. And Farhan, unfortunately, queue is closed for the night. It closed up. It filled up pretty quick. As we keep on keeping on. But yeah, no, Mendion, to answer your question, yeah, we have only had 18 starts so far here. Usually we get at least one, you know, someone who's like, well, I'm having a tough time here. Let's go 15. But yeah, no one's not the case tonight. Everyone's having everyone's feeling pretty comfortable on 18 for the most part. So it's been a really good night. Oh, come on, Ian. All right. All right, at any rate, we're off and running here in game number 1. We have got about a Tetris and a half advantage, making that a 2.5 Tetris advantage for Guerrero in the early going first 20 lines. Tetris for Wachazep though, so 60,000 for him, 93 for Guerrero. And, you know, I will say, I know I've probably said it a couple times by now, but I am not looking forward to facing Guerrero in the in the 6-4 Invitational. He is in my group stage, and if I am able to beat Heist, let's be real with ourselves for a second. He'll be the one I'm facing next. Well, I guess it could be Remy too, but I got put in a pretty tough group, and Guerrero being a big reason for that, and he's showing you why that's the case right now with his play. Okay, Mendion. Now, it'll be tough. I'll do it. But I just got to beat Heist first, so. And I think that I can do. Potentially. But at any rate, Guerrero with a pretty big lead right now. 210 to 112 as Wachazep hits another Tetris. Guerrero, gonna opt to fill in that long bar dependency rather than go for the Tetris, which may have been the move in this case. We'll see if it pays off for him, but unfortunately it is going to lead to some more burns. Oh, it's a nice taps from Guerrero, getting that Z to the left. He's on a long bar now. He's just been getting them when he's not ready for them. But finally gets one. Boop Tetris for Guerrero. Guerrero getting that J all the way to the left. Nicely done. So he's at 248 despite all the digging. So he's at 250, 193 for Wachazep. So he has closed the gap considerably. He's basically cut the lead in half. So Guerrero really showing what he could do here. How, you know, it doesn't matter what kind of situation he's in. He can get out of it with ease. But again, that has allowed Wakazev to close that gap to about 40,000 points. Actually, about 60,000 points now as Guerrero hits a Tetris, but Wakazev hits one as well. So, completely contested game here, all things considered. As we are in the back half of this 18 portion of play now. So Wakazev having to set up a few burns here. And, ooh, didn't rotate that S. I'm surprised at that, actually. I normally don't like to comment on, like, some of these moves. A lot of these things tonight are really surprising.
Would have been exposed!
And Tourist with the raid. Table for one. Welcome in. He's having to face Revy again. Oh, man. Yeah, like I said, it'll be a tough group. And I will say, you know, max out doesn't necessarily matter, but it's just competitive play, you know. But speaking of competitive play, Wakazev having a tough time with it at the moment. He's at 267, but had a few misdrops. As, ooh, he's getting really high up here. Okay, gets a perfectly timed L piece. He needed that right there and then, or that could have been game over. But, ooh, still not in the best position. He's way up there. Okay, nice long bar left, but oh, he's gonna hang a couple pieces there. A T followed by some Z's. So that'll do it there. 270 his final score. So Guerrero at 389 is already good. And then there's a dirty Tetris for the dagger. We'll take game number one in commanding fashion. There's another 69 bits from Martz just to get that number one spot. Hey now. Alright, so we got it ready.
The whole conspiracy would have been exposed!
Oh, there's Moodoo's with the raid. Party of 11. You guys are just in time for game number 2 between Wakazev and Guerrero. And they are both ready to go. So we will go ahead and count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, and Martz, thank you for the gift sub, man. That is super greatly appreciated. My God. Got Tommy and Alex T here. Welcome in. I'm going to give Wakazev a quick refresh. It was buffering on my end. There we go. Okay. So Guerrero getting the first touches of the game. As we are now underway here in game number 2. So yeah, those getting here though. Unfortunately, Q is closed for the night. As per usual, it filled up pretty quick. Last week was definitely kind of the exception. Not even kind of, just it was the exception for sure. But yeah, like I said, we got plenty of other opportunities this week. You know, we got lots of ELO battles coming up tomorrow with Martz. One on Wednesday. I'm hearing some rumors here that Salted Sofa is going to be coming back to do ELO battles this Wednesday. So definitely will want to tune in for that. Stay tuned in the Discord for that announcement. But I'm hearing rumblings that his laptop is ready to go and he'll be able to do it. So, and additionally, you know, we got Euro friendlies on Thursday and a Friday Night Fights with the King this Friday. So definitely stay tuned for those announcements. There are plenty of opportunities the whole week. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I gotta forget because it's been so long, but but quick score check here for these guys. About 30 lines in, and we're neck and neck. Guerrero with a Tetris, Wakazev with a Tetris. 121 for Wakazev, 127 for Guerrero. So very tightly contested, and Guerrero actually ahead in lines as well. As Wakazev hits another Tetris to take the lead. Oh, Moo. Oh my God. there's the Tetris for Wakazup now. And he's going to expand his lead here over Guerrero, but Guerrero coming right back with another Tetris of his own. So 191 to 159. Again, Guerrero ahead by about 6 lines, or 8 lines rather. I can math. Guerrero with another Tetris now to close the gap. Wakazup answering back again, so... both players looking pretty clean now, but again, Guerrero with the... Alright, so 247 for Wakazup, 273 for Guerrero. Again, Guerrero with about an 8-line... There's an 8-line differential here. Guerrero ahead in lines, so base-wise, they're pretty neck and neck despite there being a 1 Tetris lead in the real-time score. So here Wakazup definitely okay with continuing to trade Tetrises because we know both of these two can survive all the way to the kill screen, though Guerrero may have the edge once they get there, though, as, again, Guerrero, the hyper-tapper of the group, and really, again, one of our stronger players here in World of Classic Tetris, and is capable of playing on 29, so at least a little bit. So we'll see how this unfolds as we are in the back half of this 18 portion of play. It's 320 for Wakazup, 345 for Guerrero. Guerrero, again, still ahead in lines, so... And Frankie Borges, I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow anyway. It is much, much appreciated. Hope you are enjoying the show, as these two guys are putting it on right now. Again, still neck and neck as far as pace goes, though. Guerrero with the lead in the real-time score, 371 to 349. There's a Tetris for Wakazup now. He's just building them row 2, because... And I think he might be even playing a little bit more aggressive than normal, as he knows that, he knows that, you know, it's Guerrero we're talking about. He's got to at least stay close and score through 18, and then just really go balls to the wall at 19. But he knows he's got to stay close the whole way through if he wants to have a chance here. Again, Guerrero just a tough opponent in general, so... So 466 for Guerrero, 425 for Wakazup, as we are about 10 to 20 lines away from the transition, depending on whose board you're looking at. And Guerrero ahead in lines, so we'll be kind of pulling the Harry Hong approach of just putting the pressure on to keep up. As he is at 512, Wakazup at 430. It's just cleaned out. Both players actually just cleaned out their wells. There's a Tetris for Guerrero, Tetris for Wakazup. So Guerrero, I believe, does have a true lead at this point. Wakazup is now closing the gap in lines. Guerrero transitioning, meanwhile, at 559. Solid score for him there. And Wakazup transitioned at 480. So here we go. We're up and running here. Wakazup with about an 80,000 point deficit to try and chase down here. So we'll see what he can do here. He's got his work cut out for him. Nice quick tap to start out. And there's the Tetris to go to 507 and the S-spin. He's going to recover from the misdrop as well. Meanwhile, Guerrero at 602 on level 20. So, again, about a 90,000 point lead. Oh, but Wakazup with some misdrops. And I think that's going to do him in. And it looks like it will at 511. So Guerrero at 655 is going to go up 2 games to nothing. And it is game point. Congratulations to you. All right, and yeah, looks like he might be going all the way here. He's got a good game going here, so I mean, yeah, may as well. I think we're a little ahead of schedule anyway, so whatever. We did have a couple of sweeps earlier on, so yeah, may as well. So nice Tetris here. He got the potential to max out here. He's well on his way to doing that. He's at 851. A nice burn set up there. And ooh, that square misdrop's gonna hurt though. Good here, and maybe trying to go for a 1.1. It looks like he could get it here. So let's see. He's at 924 here on level 27. Another Tetris. Okay, he could do this here. This is absolutely doable. Ooh. Okay, was able to recover from that misdrop fairly efficiently, but okay, he's 2K away from the max out. Oh man. Oh, not getting the most favorable pieces though. Oh man. Oh man, Bar, give it to him, Game. Oh man. Game barely got the max out, dude. Just got a couple skims and made it happen. Oh my god. The game just did not want to give it to him. What the hell? He's like, listen, I'll build center well for you. Like, what more do you want from me? Oh, man. Alright, Guerrero ready to go. Just need the ready from Wakazup. So no PB, but hey, he'll get the max barely, and you know what? We take those. Alright, Wakazup. He's time for his max now. He's ready to go, so we'll count him down for game 3. And that is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Alright, so coming up next, after the conclusion of this set, whether that be after this game or if we get a couple more here, it will be Boxy taking on Orlando. To you know the drill. Just be ready to go, all warmed up. Just so we keep things moving here. And we are kind of getting towards the last few matches of the night. And it's actually moving a bit quicker than I expected them to, but like I said, I don't like to underestimate people. I always expect matches to go the distance, so. And some of them did. Some of them did, so. And I expect these next few will as well, so. Wakazup definitely looking to see this one go the distance. As he's actually got about a Tetris lead here through the first 12 lines, 68,000 to 49,000, so. There's another simul Tetris here, so pretty good start for both players. Well, Wakazup just with one more Tetris on the board, and actually I think he's gone perfect so far, now that I think about it. Pretty sure that's how the math checks out. There's another Tetris, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that, right? I don't know. There's another Tetris for Wakazup, 136, off to a really hot start here through the first 24 lines. Guerrero not too far behind at 117. And another one for Wakazup. Okay, he's giving me a thumbs up. Like, yeah, that's yep, that's perfect. That's he's letting me know that yes, I was correct on that. Okay. So 159. Ooh, he might have to take some burns now though. We'll see. Yeah, okay, now he's definitely gonna have to take some burns. Oh man, but actually, hold on, he's in some trouble here. Okay, some nice square placements. And, okay, he's making some nice burns to get out of this. Gonna use an L or a long wear, that'll work. Meanwhile, Guerrero with kind of a left well setup here. He's Tetris ready now, but guess what? That long bar ain't coming. And that's going to allow Wagazep to expand his lead here. Nice fist pump Tetris there, and a nice recovery with that T-spin. So 196 for Wagazep, 173 for Guerrero. Guerrero in a bit of a dig. Wagazep having to take a few burns as well, but again, both these guys pretty solid right now, although Guerrero's board, not favorable, but he's going to get the left well Tetris to take the lead at 200,000 to 199. And now it's going to be Wagazep that's going to be digging for a hot minute here. Okay, there we go. Nice rooftop burn. Oh, perfect pieces following that to bring this down efficiently. And we are neck and neck here through the first 60 lines. There's a Tetris now for Wagazep, 229 to 227. Guerrero now. Okay, he's gonna continue with this left well, because that's what his stack's looking. What his stack is looking for right now is gonna get another one. And okay, Wagazep now having to take a triple. Guerrero just sticking with his left well, and it's working out for him. He's got the lead now by about 7,000. Again, we're neck and neck. He's gonna take another Tetris here to go to 273. Another one for Guerrero to go to 296. But Wagazep answering back now is pretty much out of his dig. He just is going for row twos right now. He's at 268 to 319. Another one for Wagazep to go to 291. So there we go. They are just trading Tetrises back and forth now as we are in the back half of this 18 portion of the game. And again, Wagazep needing this win to stay alive here. So he may have to go balls to the wall here if he wants a chance to take this one. So we are continuing on here. Wagazep within a Tetris now. 340 to 367. Though he is about 6 lines ahead. Wagazep with another Tetris. Guerrero with another Tetris. So in the real-time score, about a 1 Tetris difference. Another one for Wagazep now, so he's holding his own here. You know, again, Guerrero, of course, you know, is pumpy, so, I don't know the adjective for it, but as he pointed out in the chat, you know, Johan mentioning that Guerrero probably a strong force for CTWC 2021, and honestly, I could not agree more. I think he's definitely one of the underrated people that could do really well there, and again, Wagazep holding his own, so. He is getting S-bursted right now and just kind of being forced to throw them all over in columns 1 and 2. And that is, unfortunately, kind of forcing him into a center well build. And, oh, Longbar shows up a piece too late, too. And once again, a piece too late, as we are now approaching the transition here in about 10 lines for both of these two. Both are in Dig City right now. Wow, the game is absolutely trolling on both sides. So it's going to be a matter of who can get out first. But Guerrero's going to hang a long bar. And he's done at 488. So Wagazep, your target, 489. This is absolutely doable here for Wagazep, though. He is high up. Needs to get out of this right now if he wants a chance. But that T isn't going to get over. Oh, man, the T is not going to get over. And he is done at 430. And that means Guerrero is going to complete the sweep and take the game and the match. GG to you. Where's the bell? Charlie? All right. There we go. Let's move on over to the winner scene. There he is. Guerrero. Taking down Wagazep 3-0. And again, it was a valiant effort by Wagazep, especially in that last game. That T just did not want to get over there. So, tough break for him, but Guerrero, of course, a tough opponent. So, thank you both for coming on. As always, that was a pleasure to watch. But up next, it's going to going to be Boxy taking on Morlando. So we will be right back with them in just a couple moments. So stay tuned, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are kind of getting close to wrapping things up here tonight. Just a couple more matches to go. And we are going to kick off the beginning of the end with this one. This match number 8. So let's get the introductions going. In the red corner, he is one of our hosts here in the world of Tetris Friendlies. One of our ELO battles hosts from week to week on some Wednesdays. But more importantly, He is the host of the hottest new game show in the world, Who Wants to Be a Max Outer? And I think he does in the game of Tetris, and he will at least try and max out his potential to win here. It's Boxy! And in the blue corner, his opponent is the Yukon Husky. A one-off max out player, also very close to getting the max out in the game of Tetris, and has a bit of a fan club going. Not sure if they'll show up tonight, but someone with a lot of fans here in the world of classic Tetris, it's Morlando. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once these two are ready to go, y'all know the drill. Ready from both, level selection from one, and we will get it underway. Ooh, nice quick tap. Oh my god, I don't know how Morlando just did that, but wow. They are just wrapping up their warm-ups here. We got Burrito, meanwhile, we got Burrito Dad in the chat. Welcome in. Alright, Morlando saying he doesn't care about levels, though I will say if it's lower than 15, it will be a best of 3. Just so everyone is aware. That is how it works here in the world of Tetris Friendlies, because we don't got time for that. We don't got time for best of 5 and level 12 starts, so. But, so if anyone picks 12 at any point, it becomes a best of 3. Or anything below 15 at any point. So, anyway, Morlando ready to go whenever. And is going to defer the level selection to Boxy, so. Okay, Boxy. If it's any slower than 15 speed, then we will make it a best of 3. But, yeah, 14 is fine. Yeah, 14's fine. Like, it's the same speed. So, honestly, yeah, that's fine. So, alright. So, yeah, it's the same speed. Yeah, so who cares? Like, it's... So, Morlando ready, Boxy ready. They're going to start on level 14, because they're just cursed like that. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So, for the memes, we got a 14 start going on. So yeah. They are up and running here. Now, transition to 15 will not see a speed increase. As again, this is an unconventional level to pick in competition. Oh, and yeah, that's right. Yeah, these are the first people to not play on level 18 tonight. So, and of course, it wasn't even 15 either. They got to pick 14. Like, okay. So, Tetris on the board. Tetris is on the board for both players. Morlando with another one now to go to 54,000 here. Boxy at 20,000, and I don't even know exactly how much a Tetris is worth on 14, because who plays 14? Like. But Boxy with a dirty left well and a nice burn to help lower things down. Oh my god. So, on a couple Tetris difference here, roughly. Okay, don't trust my math here. But 90,000, make that 108 from Morlando to 46 for Boxy. Boxy kind of having a rough go, but did get that dirty left well, which helped him out considerably. Nice burn there, and a nice tuck setup with that S for Boxy as he gets another Tetris. He's just waiting on a, well, okay, decided not to, decided to just use the Z to burn, but was waiting for an S or a J to tuck, but it didn't work out that way, so. Morlando, meanwhile, really running away with it right now. He's at 144 to 66, but Boxy looking to close the gap here with that Tetris there. Oh, is it 18K exactly? Okay, that's actually good to know. I knew it was like less than 19, because I knew it's like 19 something on 15, if I recall correctly. Okay. That's good to know. So, several Tetrises ahead is Morlando. Almost 100,000 points, but Boxy getting knocked down on a Tetris to close the gap. 108 to 180 through the first 40 lines as Morlando hits another one. And what was your other question again? I'm sorry, I probably missed it. Oh, what if you pick 12 in a decider? I'll just veto it immediately. Nobody's got time for that. So, quick score check here. We are about 55 lines in. 145 for Boxy, 252 from Orlando as Boxy hits another touch to go to 163. So, again, a very commanding lead right now for Orlando. Looking very comfortable here despite the weird colors on this speed. So, yeah, you know, Puppy Ball, don't ask me, because it beats me. But at any rate, still about 100,000 point lead for Orlando. Ooh, as he misdrops a S, looks like, or no, I'm sorry, a Z. Be a early shift there on his side. As we are approaching the level 15 transition, not something you hear me say all that often, but here we are. First time for everything. Well, actually, not the first time, but you don't hear it that often. As we continue on here, Orlando actually kind of in a bit of a dig here, giving him a little bit of trouble, but again, there will not be a speed increase at the 100 line mark where they will transition, as you know, speed does not change until level 16, so this and 15 are the identical speeds, so Orlando working his way out of this situation. He's definitely going to want to, if not before 15, definitely before 16, because that is where we pick things up a little bit, go to the 18 speed that we've been seeing all night. So Orlando now set up for something dirty here as Boxy is closing the gap. Dirty touches from Orlando to go to 355. Boxy at 311, still just keeping things nice and clean at the moment. Both players a Tetris away from level 15 now. Boxy going to get there at 330. So Orlando definitely with the advantage regardless if he gets this Tetris, but he will and get there at 375. So different colors, same speed as we are on level 15 now. About a Tetris and change advantage for Orlando right now. Boxy hitting another Tetris. Orlando hitting another dirty one. And then, oh, but he missed the T-spin though. He is going to need to get out of this in the next couple lines because that 16 speed, 18 speed, whatever you want to call it, that's coming up as Orlando burns away at 402. Nice burns from Orlando. Is going to work on filling out that left as Boxy hits another Tetris to take the lead, 410 to 406. Again, Boxy just keeping his board crystal clean. Had some complications early on, but has really managed to recover from that and take a lead ever so slightly. And there's the Tetris now for both. Go to 432. We are neck and neck. Oh, man. Actually, Boxy has the true advantage now as he's at 454 on level 27. Or 17, excuse me. Another Tetris to go to 477 into 18. It's level 27. Orlando about to transition to 19, and we're going to see that speed increase drastically. He's at 462. Boxy already at 500,000 at 134 lines. Another Tetris go to 523. Orlando, meanwhile, will transition at 487. So here we go. He is off and running. Boxy going to get there at 529. He's just going to take a triple into it and just to play it safe. So he's got the lead. So here we go. Game number 1, a 14 start, going to the 19 transition as we are underway here. Orlando has closed the gap, has some burns that he's going to have to take. A couple of rooftop burns there. Has resolved one of them, but is not necessarily getting the most favorable pieces here to deal with this other one down at the bottom. But, oh man, that L misdrop may end up doing him in. Let's see if he can get out of this. Oh man, get that square. Yes, he does. Oh, but he misses the J-tuck. And he's going to call it an A there at 527. So Boxy at 574 chases him down and takes game number 1. Yeah, I knew that was a pretty good pace. Yeah, that adds up. So yeah, Boxy, you are all good. You got it. Game number 1, all yours. Although, ooh, he may be mulling this out though. Which, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'd be more annoyed about it if they weren't already on 19. Like, because at that point it's like, well, it's about to be over anyway, so it's like whatever. Dude, he may actually max from a 14 start. I probably just commentator cursed that, but this is still possible. He is gonna have to go balls to the wall if he wants it though. Like, he's gonna have to go, like, perfect at this point. Oh, man, this could get really interesting really fast. Oh, my God, how did he get that J over? Wow. Okay, 784, I mean, again, doable, but these burns are not gonna help. He does not have that many burns to give. Curious. Oh, someone just did it for me. Okay, 899. Okay, he could PB though. He could PB though. So at least that much is doable. Yeah, PB definitely still on the table. Max probably not at this point, but let's see. He's at 828. He's gonna take a nice burn there to keep things open. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Something over to that left side. And all that T, oh man, there was a spot for that T, man. There was totally a spot. You'll know it when you see it later. There's oh man, brutal. But either way, you're up 1-0. As Morlando has requested an 18 start for this game number 2. So once we got readies in the chat, we will get this underway. So Morlando ready 18. And Boxy is ready. All right, so we'll go ahead and count him down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. They are off and running here. Boxy nearly getting a PB in game number 1. Just putting on an absolute clinic after a rough start, but again, was able to come out on top there in commanding fashion. But Morlando with the fist bump, a dirty Tetris to open this one. And is going to look to bounce back. Again, he had an excellent start in game number 1, just was not able to capitalize it, but man, missed the T-spin there. You can see the frustration. That was brutal. As we keep on keeping on here. Oh man, Morlando not having a good time here with this one. Okay, that long bar is gonna help. So Boxy with the lead through the first 15 lines or so. 69,000 for him. Hey, now make that 92. to 34 from Orlando through the first 20 lines. So, yeah, here we go. Another Tetris for Boxy. And Boxy kind of having a really good start. So, but those squares for Boxy not really going to be too helpful. So, he's got to find a way to burn this down. He's got a Tetris well set up. If he wants this, let's see if the game will give it to him. Well, guess what? That bar ain't coming. Oh, and that L! He's going to misdrop that L, but recover from it. Dirty Tetris for Boxy. There we go. He got it. So he's at 152, ahead by about 2 Tetrises. 101 is the score from Orlando right now through the first 40 lines. And a nice, yeah, that was a nice adjustment there for that long bar that was coming up from Orlando. But we are continuing on here in this one, 50 line mark. Nice little pull up from Orlando as he gets a Tetris up on row 4, row 5, row 4. That's what it is, 4. I can count. He's at 134. Make that 157 with a fist bump to 182 for Boxy. So Boxy with about a 2 Tetris lead and some change. We are just going to keep on keeping on here. 180. Ooh, not the S. The J misshot from Orlando. He's going to get another Tetris, go to 203, but he can't get the square over, and he's done at 203. So Boxy, just like that, at 256, has gone up 2-0. So it is game point for Boxy here. Orlando on the ropes now. So GG's to both, but yeah, they're shaking it off pretty quick as they are both ready to go. So we will go ahead and count them down for game number 3 coming up in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so coming up next, after the conclusion of this set, as it is game point, I will make it known. It is T-Storm versus Ian Keith. But wait, how is that possible? Those are my 2 alternate accounts. Or I mean, no, I'm kidding. But 2 clones duking it out after this one. You guys know the drill. Just make sure you're warmed up, ready to go, all that good stuff. In case this does happen to be the last game. As Boxy's got Orlando on the ropes right now. He's got the 2-0 lead. But Boxy has the early lead here by about a Tetris in the first 10 lines. Orlando answering back, though, so they are pretty neck and neck in the real-time score. So 77,000 for Boxy, 51 from Orlando through the first 15 to 20 lines, depending on whose board you're looking at. Boxy had a slight line advantage, but not anymore, so they are neck and neck. Orlando with some crucial misdrops here. That is, again, as far as pace goes, that's really going to hurt. He's going to be able to get out of this. I mean, no problem at all. I have no doubt in the world. But, like I said, that pace is definitely going to be affected. And Boxy more than likely going to be able to use the opportunity to expand his lead. As Orlando looking like, it looks like a reverse secret grave right now. Bumpy Hilo. They are lucky it isn't. Boxy hits another Tetris, go to 155, has about a 50,000 point lead over Orlando at the moment. Through the first 43 lines. Both players getting another Tetris, both in, actually one was in column 9, the other in 8, depending on whose board you're looking at. Again, pretty sizable lead here for Boxy as he hits another Tetris in column 8. Gets the nice well transfer back over to the right. Orlando just trying to catch up here. Another Tetris there. Again, about 60,000 points separating these two players. And Orlando, wow, he's going balls to the wall here, trying to make sure that he does not have to burn so that he can catch up. Again, he needs this win to stay alive. Boxy looking to take this one to the house. Try and close out the series. Oh, what a line spin. Someone clip that. Send that to Van Dweller. He will be all over that. But despite that, Orlando did have a few misdrops. But he was able to recover. There we go. So 180 for him, 243 for Boxy. Boxy with the cleaner board right now as Orlando hits a Tetris to go to 203. So, again, Orlando has actually closed the gap a little bit. Boxy's had to take a few burns. It's about a 2, we'll make that a 3 Tetris difference as Boxy hits another one. He's at 269, 420. Look at that. Just noticed. Look at that cheese. It's a great score. Orlando at 233. So, a couple Tetris difference here. Our Tetris for Orlando now to go to 256 to 294 as we are now in the back half of this 18 portion of play. And they're all a dirty Tetris for Boxy. He is showing no signs of let up here as Orlando, oh man, he's kind of in some deep trouble here. Let's see what he can do. He's going to make a nice long bar flat burn there towards the top. It's 2 long bars in a row, and that is a terrible time to get that. You'd think there wouldn't be, that a terrible time to get a long bar would not exist, but oh no, it does. But this is not one of them. Dirty Tetris for Orlando. There we go. We are at the 100 line mark now. He's at 290. Boxy at 346. Make that 369. Hey now. Oh, man. Ooh, nice L-tuck from Orlando. Oh, my God. The Buko spin from Orlando as well. But I don't think it'll be enough. Let's see. No, it's not going to be enough. But, wow. A valiant effort from Orlando. But he's done at 291. And Boxy, our 3rd set in a row, is going to complete the sweep and take the game of the match. Wow. All right, so let's get that winner scene up. And there he is. Yeah, despite the Buko spins, Boxy able to complete a sweep here tonight. And maybe show us that, hey, he's got the potential here. Maybe he should be in that Upstarts Championship bracket. Maybe he got snubbed. So there you go. Thank you both, as always, for coming on. That's always a lot of fun. But up next, oh my goodness. We've got the 2 people who allegedly have the same voices going up next. T-Storm and Ian Keith. They're going to duke it out right here, right now. We'll be right back. This should be good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our second to last match of the night coming up here. And wow, we got here pretty quick. A few sweeps, and here we are. So let's get these introductions going. In the red corner, he is one of our up-and-coming hyper tappers in the world of classic Tetris. He is, someone who started out as another guy who happened to be in Sharky's CTWC boot camp, and he's improved significantly since then. He has been on an absolute tear recently, and also has the same voice as me, apparently. So, with that, it is my pleasure to welcome in the one and only T-Storm. And in the blue corner, his opponent, he is the former #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship, where he played against Remy on Tetris Friendly's Reckoning. Was not able to do it, and is looking to get some reps in before he faces his father, Martz, for a chance to regain that title. Ladies and gentlemen, the fire-breathing dragon, Ian Keith! Don't know what happened to the camera, but no smoke tonight. We've seen lots of them. That's who everybody is now. Everyone's a tapper. Oh, there's Ian Keith. There's the fire. There's the fire breathing. Yeah, we've seen lots of them. I mean, yeah. Also, apparently, there's a running joke going around right now that Ian, T-Storm, and I are all the same person, but it's been debunked. We've all, at least Ian and I have shown our cameras, so T-Storm could technically be one of our alts, I guess, but but yeah. So yeah, it's all coming full circle here, I guess. They're facing off on my show, so all right. So T-Storm asking for 18 all the way here. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you did. You guys did face off here one time. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. But okay, so Ian saying Ian not too sold on 18 all the way, but is good with going 18 for game #1, and he is ready whenever. So just need the ready from T-Storm, and we will get this underway. All right, T-Storm ready to go, and we're going to go with level 18 for game #1, and that is coming up in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So we are off and running here, and just a couple more to go here tonight. We've got this, and then after the conclusion of this set, whenever that may be, let me actually pull it up. I forget who it is. It's gonna be David Michael J. At least I think that's who DMJ81 is. I think that's who that is. I think he might have just changed his name on Twitch, but he'll be taking on Maestro for our main event. So should be another good one. Again, if DMJ81 is who I think he is, so. But meanwhile, T-Storm, ooh man, he's in some serious trouble right now. He's got a line dependency and he's not able to fill it in. And he's gonna top out without a Tetris. So Ian Keith at 32,000, make that 55,000. We'll be good and take game #1. Warm-up is done, as Martz would say. So there we go. T-Storm ready to go. And Ian Keith is ready 18-ish. I'm going to assume that means 18, and we will go ahead and count them down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so T-Storm giving Ian Keith a gift in game number 1. Again, you know, as you kind of have been discussing all night, we've got that number 1 contender tournament going on for the Upstarts Championship as, you know, Rocket Remy, that kid's given just about everybody the beatdown. So it's like, well, who deserves the number 1 spot then? Who deserves the opportunity to challenge him? Well, that's why we've got the tournament going on. This match is not for that tournament, but one of our guy on the right, Ian Keith, the former number 1 contender, and he's got himself a date with Remy's father, Martz, coming up very soon. The match, do not believe the match has been scheduled, but sometime in the near future, they'll be duking it out, see who moves on in the tournament space, Melon Soda. So Ian Keith just looking to get his reps in, you know, before that date. Make sure he's all fresh and ready to go. Would not want to suffer a loss there. We know Martz is hungry for that father-son matchup, so there will be some implications there. But as for this game, both players are pretty neck and neck through their first 23 lines. T-Storm having a much better start here. He's at 96,000. Ian Keith with that Tetris is at 124, but T-Storm got one at the exact same time to get to 120. So some really good stacking from both sides, and they're just staying right with each other here. Taking burns at about the same time and scoring Tetris at about the same time too. So pretty nicely for these guys. Already a much better game 2 on all accounts. So Ian Keith needing to take a few burns, and it's going to do so. Has got the right well open for business again. As T-Storm, meanwhile, has misdropped a J, and and misdropped another one too. So all right, a little bit of a late reaction there, but I kind of like glanced away for a second, then glanced back over, and he just dropped another one. So he's kind of way high up. He's kind of in trouble here, but he can tap. So we'll see if he can get that long bar over, and he does. Needs something for that right side. Gets the L over. He is tapping away for his dear life right now, and it is paying off. Trying to get out of Dig City, trying to find the passport, find his flight ticket, because he wants out as soon as possible here. And he's making it happen right here, right now. Some great burns from T-Storm. But on account of all that burning, Ian Keith has managed to take a pretty sizable lead here. He's at 270 through 64 lines. T-Storm at 188, so about a 90,000 point lead. As Ian throws down another Tetris to go to 293. And now has opened up about a 100,000 point lead. But T-Storm answering back. There we go. His board's a bit messy still, but he's made several key misdrops, but he is staying alive. That Tetris will really help him lower down the board, and now he's going to go ahead and take a nice triple there to burn down. Could really use a long bar, but guess what? It ain't coming. He's probably thinking, like, man, I'm not even Tetris ready. Like, it's just like, it wouldn't even be a Tetris. It would just help me lower this down to safety. Like, it's all he wants. But the game is trolling. The game is absolutely trolling tonight. So, as Ian has opened up about 120,000 point lead. Now it's Ian's turn to do a little bit of digging here. We will see how he handles it. He's got himself a long bar dependency towards the left, and is not getting any long pieces of any sort. And oh, the J is going to hang on the left. He thought he had the quick tap, but didn't get it. So he's done just like that at 346. So T-Storm, your target 347. So he's still got a long road ahead of him, but he needs to get to 347. He's got a chance here. Got about 100,000 points to chase down. I don't think he'll be able to do it before transition at this point. Well, actually, no. Actually, he probably could. If he goes perfect here, he totally could. So 347 is the target here. There's Tetris, go to 266. Now, obviously, doing it before transition would be easier. And he's looking to do it. He's got another Tetris, go to 289. 399, make that 311. He needs 347, so another Tetris and change will do it. There's the Tetris. So he just needs a few burns here. Wow, just incredible chase down here right now for T-Storm. But, ooh, this one time we S pieces, though. Again, just a couple more burns will do it. Not 10,000 more points. And he may have to play some 19 to make this happen at this point. He is not getting the most helpful pieces to burn this down. But he may go for this Tetris here. He's going to go for it. Let's see if this long bar will show up. Nope, of course it won't. So he's on 19. Just a couple more burns. 345. Needs one more. And there it is. He's got it. 347. And T-Storm, just after transition, is going to tie up the series 1-1. Nicely done. That was a close call there, but he made it happen. That is all that matters. And look at that. He's just tapping away. There we go. 1-1. What's up? The best of 5 is now a best of 3. All right, and T-Storm ready to go. Just need the ready from Ian. Although I think it is Ian's. Or yeah, actually, yeah. Never mind. We're good. Sorry. Thought it was his level selection, but then I brain farted. It's fine. We're good. Ready to go. Let's count him down. Game 3 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So yeah, once again, best of 5 has become a best of 3. T-Storm giving a gift in game number 1 very, very early on. And game 2, going to T-Storm. He kind of gave a gift too, though T-Storm did have to chase down 100,000 points to make that one happen. So, again, a great effort by him to make it happen. In the meantime, we got Venmar in the chat. Welcome in. Catching pretty much the tail end of things here. We got this match, and then one more after this. David Michael J versus Maestro. So, some very good action still ahead of us as we continue on. Oh man, Ian in a bit of trouble here. Not with the best board right now. There we go. A nice burn with the long bar. And he's gonna go ahead and try and, yeah, there we go. Nice skim there. So, he's got the lead. 57,000 to 40,000 for the first 20 lines. But neither player with the best board right now. It's looking like, ooh, Ian decided not to go for that L-burn over on the left. Okay, he's going to go for the column 3 Tetris and knock it down. Playing a little aggressively here, but it's paying off so far, so yeah. Meanwhile, T-Storm getting higher and higher up. Gonna go ahead and just, he thought about what he was gonna do with the long bar and decided, you know what, I'm gonna throw the long bar left, so I'll use the J to fill in that hole. So definitely an active decision there from T-Storm. As he is still just digging away here. Neither player having the best game right now. A tougher game on both sides, but T-Storm having it worse. That J over to the right now, and he needs to uncover this hole, but every piece he's getting to make some burns also covers it up. But there we go. Z piece is gonna fill it in. Ian meanwhile getting kind of high up too, but knocks down a column 2 with the fist bump. Get to 120. T-Storm at 69,000. Hey now. So we still got a long way to go here. We are at the 50 line mark for both these two players. Again, neither having the best time right now, as it's been burning away pretty much this whole time. Not a whole lot of Tetrising going on, but T-Storm's all cleaned up and it's going to knock down a Tetris. Ian is cleaned up as well. Not Tetris ready yet, though, and that long bar will get him Tetris ready over in column 3. And there's the Tetris. There we go. 149 for him, 99 for T-Storm. Again, just a brutal, brutal game on both sides, but they are both off and running now. Just throwing Tetrises down back and forth. You know, if you're Ian Keith, you're definitely okay with that if you've got the lead. got a considerable lead here. So T-Storm now having to take a couple burns, but he's opened up. And he may go for a dirty Tetris here. Okay, no, he's going to go ahead and lower this down. Having some complications up towards the top. And yeah, not getting the most favorable pieces to help him get out. But oh man, that L piece is really unhelpful. Yeah, he's in serious trouble now. He misdrops another L, and it's just gonna top out at 132. So Ian Keith at 225 is gonna take it, and we'll go up 2-1. And we are heading on over to game 4. So it is game point now for Ian Keith. We just need readies in the chat and the level selection. I believe it's Ian Keith's level selection. So T-Storm is ready to go. And Ian Keith ready to go. Level 18 is the selection. So here we go. Game 4 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so up next, it will be David Michael J taking on Maestro for the main event. Again, things kind of moved along well ahead of schedule tonight. Had a few sweeps. Actually, how many specifically? Yeah, we've had 4 sweeps tonight, so that, you know, that'll do it right about there. So yeah, hopefully the two of you are both here and ready to go. I know David Michael J is here, but yeah, just make sure you guys are warmed up and ready to go. As this, if Ian Keith is able to take this, it will be the last game of the set, and you guys will be up next. But T-Storm will look to buy you guys some time to get those warm-ups in, as he has got the lead right now, 49,000 to 34,000 through the first 15 lines. So both players looking considerably better than the last game already. There's another Tetris for Ian to go to 57,000 and take a slight lead. But T-Storm answering back, so there we go. We are off and running here. We are, as we continue this game number 4 here. Of course, Ian keep looking to show Martz like, hey, I'm ready for our match. You know, like, let's schedule this. I'm ready to go. I'm going to win. What he wants to show here over with this win over T-Storm, if he can get it. But T-Storm looking to take a win here. Looking to at least push the game 5. Looking to show that he's the superior of, the most superior form of this voice that you're hearing right now. Because, yeah, again, it's a running joke. Apparently, we've all got the same voice. And, I can kind of hear it at times, but some of the similarities. But at any rate, 155 for T-Storm, 136 for Ian Keith through the first 43 lines. So we are just keeping things nice and clean. They're looking pretty solid right now as we get a simul Tetris to allow T-Storm to maintain that 1 Tetris lead. C-Dubs, what are you talking about? Like, what do you... Okay, never mind. All right, action going on here. 228 for both players. We're neck and neck the first 60 lines. It's no idea what is happening right now in chat, but very neck and neck affair again. So crucial game 4. T-Storm needs this to stay alive. Ian Keith just wanting to take the win here, and he was, and he was all worried that, oh, I'm gonna be the one to end the 18 all the way streak in this match tonight. But oh, actually, hang on. T-Storm in some trouble. Before I continue to make fun of Ian, and to make sure T-Storm survives this, and ooh, he's okay. That's dangerous. Oh, but didn't fill in the dependency. He had that dependency wide open and didn't fill it in, and he's gonna be done at 277. So Ian Keith, just 1,000 points ahead, is gonna say Cave 4 is no more. Wow. I thought he had that. I totally thought he had that. So yeah, Charlie, ring the bell. I'm done screaming now, Charlie. You can ring the bell now. All right. So congratulations to the fire-breathing dragon, Ian Keith. So there he is. And thank you both for coming on. And Ian Keith is settled. The score's been settled. So yeah. With that, our main event is coming up shortly. Wow, it feels really, really early to be saying that. But hey, it's what happens when you start earlier. So it'll be Maestro versus David Michael J. And yeah, we'll be right back. We'll be getting started with that in just a couple moments. And I might go grab a water too, because I could use one. So yeah, BRB. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is main event time here on Tetris Friendlies, the Monday night edition. So let's get these introductions going. In the red corner, here's someone who recently has made his return to the world of classic Tetris and has been looking to get some vengeance on a bunch of different people here on Tetris Friendlies. His opponent tonight being one of them. And he is known here as the man with not one, not two, but three first names. David Michael J. Representing Walmart tonight. And in the blue corner, his opponent. A guy who has managed to work his magic and get into the top 10 for the Phenoms Championship. And is someone who is looking to move up the ranks. And he's going to look to show that he deserves it tonight. It's the Maestro! All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong scene. Okay, all right. So there we go. That is the correct scene now. A very good matchup coming up here. I very much look forward to it. So once we got readies in the chat, we will get this one underway, and I guess the level selection too, but I'm assuming it'll be 18 all the way. You guys both got the skill to do it. But again, you guys can let me know. I will not, don't let me pressure you either way. So. All right, they have agreed on 18, they've agreed on level 18 here. Game number 1, they are ready to go. So we will go ahead and, oh, whoops, there we go. Let's go ahead and got him down. Game number 1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. That's right, main event time, baby. All right, they are underway here. Game number 1 for the main event. Both these two, I'm going to go the distance here. We will see how this goes. And again, this could have implications for Maestro's positioning here in the Phenoms Championship circuit there. So he would definitely like a win to show that, hey, maybe he should move up. So kind of a rough placement there with that J. And unfortunately, it's going to take a couple burns. There we go. Got that well opened up and is now Tetris ready. Just waiting on that long bar now. And there it is. Boom Tetris for Maestro. It's at 53,000. 51 for David Michael J. As we are getting things started here through the first 15 lines. They are neck and neck, matching each other Tetris for Tetris. But another one for Maestro is going to help him out a lot. 99,000 to 96 now for David Michael J. So they are just trading Tetris back and forth here through the first 20 to 25 lines. Maestro with about a 3-line advantage. Well, or disadvantage, depending on how you look at it. But at any rate, both looking good right now. Oh, a nice burn there from Maestro. Yeah, he's fist bumping ever so slightly. He's happy about that. That was a really good burn. But fortunately, missed dropping the square right afterwards. So there you go. Classic Nest Tetris moment. They are neck and neck. As we continue on here, we are approaching the 40 line mark. Actually, David Michael J with about a 1 Tetris lead at the moment, 188 to 172. So actually, maybe about a half Tetris lead. Keep it on here, David Michael J with the cleaner board right now as he knocks down another Tetris. Maestro with a dirty one up high on row 3. Gonna try and work to burn this down now, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like he will. So nice adjustment with the Z to make room for that TP. Interesting play, and it looks like it's gonna work out really well. He's gonna go ahead and just go for a little rooftop burn. Ooh! Thought he was gonna go the other way with the L, but didn't. That's okay. He is still very much alive. And Michael J not really capitalizing at the moment. He's at 220. Maestro just not too far behind at 208, so as DMJ is, he's had to take some burns at some inopportune times as well. So he is, he has got the cleaner board right now. And there's the Tetris now for both players. Both knocking it down at about the same time. 236 for Maestro, 248 for David Michael J. And that was a really nice setup for that burn there from DMJ. He is all set up for the Tetris now. Boom, there's the Tetris. 273. And another one to get him to 296. So Maestro got his work cut out for him here to try and catch up. He's down by a couple Tetrises, but he gets one. And we are approaching the 80 line mark here. 318 for DMJ with that Tetris. 285 for Maestro. So they are both at the 79 line mark as Maestro gets another Tetris to go to 308. So yeah, they're pretty close here. About a half Tetris, about a Tetris and a half difference between these two players right now, and yeah, they're just keeping up with one another. It's about all we can ask. But Maestro, ooh, that T caused some problems here over towards that left side. See how he decides to try and get out of it. Oh, that T, kind of wished he had that long bar piece earlier when he got the T instead, because that would have really helped him get out for sure. But yeah. Game likes to troll. He could use a long bar right about now, but guess what? It ain't coming. Oh man, he's in some serious trouble. Okay, he gets the long bar and he's gonna start burning it down with the L piece thereafter. So he is looking a lot cleaner now, in a much safer position. But meanwhile, David Michael J with the more clean board. Oh, actually, as soon as I say that, he had to block off the well with the S. And oh, he's gonna lose Das there after making a tuck of the T. So he's done at 375. So Maestro at 369. Hey, now that dirty Tetris there will secure the win here. So game one is all yours, Maestro. There we go. So 1-0. Wow, the thing is, he probably didn't even know. At that point, he probably did not even know that would be enough. There it is. All right, so DMJ ready to go for game number 2. We just need the ready from Maestro. Again, I believe they did say it was 18 all the way, so if I don't hear otherwise, I will assume it's 18. So all right, Maestro is ready to go. So we will go ahead and count him down for game number 2. That is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And welcome back, Messex. This is the time. It's the main event, baby. This is a good one. It's already shaping up to be a good one here. As they are underway in game number 2. Again, happening a lot earlier than I was expecting it to as well, so I can't complain. Sure, my family would be happy to hear that too, so at least if they heard me say that the main event is happening earlier than expected, yeah, I'm sure they'd be happy. So I'm not screaming their ears off all night, so. But at any rate, we are neck and neck here through the first 10 lines, both on the board with 2 Tetrises. Maestro hits another one to go to 69,000. Hey now. David Michael J, though, answering back. So they are just trading Tetrises here as we are approaching the 20-line mark. So a Tetris from Maestro to go to 116, but now he's got this long bar dependency towards the middle. He's going to have to try and find a way to fill in, but he gets the long bar, and that will help immensely. And though unfortunately had to create another little hole, because that T-piece, it wasn't quite what he was looking for. I think there was a solution. There may have been a solution there, but I don't know. You'd have to go back and look. Have to go back and check the tapes later on, but he's at 121, getting high up here. Ooh, gets that T over to the left. Oh man, he needs a J! Game is giving him L's and he needs J's. And he is having some serious problems now. He's way up there. I don't know how he even survived as long as he did, but he's done now at 124 to 187. So David Michael J is going to tie it up 1-1 as Maestro gives the gift right back. Just like that, was once a best of 5 is now a best of 3. And yeah, that'll be be great to watch how it all plays out. My pleasure. Yeah, Maestro wants to go the distance. He's like, you know what? You can have this gift. he's ready to go. Just need the ready from DMJ. Oh, and he's letting us know he got swept the last time they played, so this is already an improvement. So he's ready to go. Game number 3 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh yeah, Martz, yeah, always a pleasure. So yeah, I'll see you around. If you are leaving for the night, yeah, okay, looks like you are. Yeah, so yeah, I'll see you around, man. Always a pleasure to have you on. It is not the same without you. It's also not the same without Tetris going on, which is what is happening right now. As Jay, he looked like he had a L tug setup, but wasn't able to resolve it because he didn't get the L. Now he's Tetris ready, up on row 3, as Maestro gets the first touches of the game. Meanwhile, just conventional, row 1. Nothing too fancy. And DMJ, there it is, the Tetris on row 3. He now has this too deep roof to burn off, but, ooh, man, got an untimely Z-piece. He was able to burn it off, but unfortunately got that Z-piece right after, so he is in kind of a mess here. We'll see how he handles it. He's got a Tetris well open. Might have been an overtap there, or maybe he wasn't actually Tetris ready and I'm just dumb, but either way, he is in some serious trouble now. So he had some subsequent misdrops, and he's gonna be done at 38,000. So Maestro at 65,000 is already good, and will take the 2-1 lead in the set. So we're going to game 4 just like that. Alright, so it is game point now for Maestro. We will see if he can take it here in game number 4, or if David Michael J here can prolong the series to a game 5. Again, this is the last matchup of the night. And David Michael J letting us know he needs to play some Minecraft. He wants to get this over with. So he's ready to go. Just need the ready from Maestro, and there it is. So let's go ahead and count him down for game 4. That's coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So here we go. This is it. Again, if Maestro wins this, then we're done for the night, and he gets the win. But if David Michael J is able to win this, we will be moving on to a rubber match here. Nice S-spin from him to start this one out. Oh, man, but Maestro in trouble. And no way, Maestro is... What is happening here? Maestro has just joined Club Zero. We're going to a decider. Okay. It's... Wow. There had to be at least one tonight. There had to be at least one. And tonight... Oh my god. Wow, unbelievable. So you're now in the company of Kingsman, Remy, and who else was it last week? Who else was it? There were like 3 people. I forget who the other person was. Oh man. Okay. Imagine he wants to forget about that one pretty quick. But anyway, yeah, there was someone else who Club Zero'd last week. I forget who it was. I'd have to look at the notes, but you're in good company. Don't worry. So what was once a best of 5 became a best of 3, is now a best of 1. Oh my god. So once we got readies in the chat, we will go ahead and get it underway. It's going quicker than I thought it would. Good lord. It's gonna go one distance, that's for sure, Ian. Yeah. That's right, yeah, the Distinguished Club. Come on, please take it to the house, you guys. Like, this is the last game of the night. Let's make it exciting here. So, Maestro is ready. Just need the ready from David Michael J. We will get it underway. Rhyming accidentally out here. Unless I missed the ready. No, I didn't. Okay, I mean, that's just true. Yeah, that's true. Fortunately, it's just Tetris friendlies. And they are both ready to go, so we're going to count them down from 5 for the last game of the night. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So here we go. This is it! The last one of the night. Let's see if these guys can go the distance this time. They've had a rough go at things here in the first 4 games. It is match point. And, oh, Igonzi, it's a set PB. Set PB, all one word. That is the correct command. It's, like this. There you go. Well, congratulations on the new PB. We love to see that. Maestro with a Tetris. David Michael J with a Tetris. We are neck and neck here through the first 10 lines. We'll see if these guys can continue the efficiency here. Oh, yeah, I thought that said 500. Okay, I thought that was a 500,000. Okay, my mistake. Sorry, so I retract my statement. All right, 54,000 for David Michael J, 97 for Maestro as we are at the 20 line mark. DMJ with a column 2 Tetris setup. He's fortunately not getting the long bar, so he's taking some burns. But he's going to get the Tetris. There we go. Now he's got that right well open for business again. He's got a J-Tuck setup here. There we go, the horizontal J. And he's got another Tetris to go to 110. Maestro at 166, both at 36 lines. But Maestro with a couple unfortunate pieces there, so he's going to have to take some burns. Nice burns here from Maestro to open things up. This is David Michael J's chance to try and catch up. He's Tetris ready. There we go. He's going to close the gap there with that one. Go to 137 to 174. Maestro still digging here. Has got himself a long bar dependency that he needs to fill in. And is going to... Ooh, no, he's not going to do it. He might go for the Tetris well here. And he is. There's the dirty Tetris from Maestro. Almost missed it, but he did get it. So 199 to 161, make that 184. David Michael J coming right back into it here. As we are now approaching the halfway point of the 18 portion of play. As, oh, Maestro with another dirty. I couldn't tell if that was a triple or a Tetris, that's why I didn't specify, but probably was a Tetris the way he's playing right now. He is setting up, just going balls to the wall, setting up wherever it decides to form. He's like, you know what? That's where it's going. Screw it. Is pretty much his mentality right now. And you know what? It's whatever. It's friendlies. So he has got a tuck set up that he needs to resolve quickly. Ooh! Doesn't go for the L tuck. And ends up blocking the well off for when the long bar showed up. And meanwhile, David Michael J just, while Maestro's been messing around with all this, he actually lost the lead here. 278 for DMJ, 237 for Maestro through 75 lines. So, yeah, so Maestro really needing to get out of this dig sooner than later, as David Michael J is looking crystal clean right now, just throwing him down left and right. Well, maybe not left and right, but he's throwing him down. That's for sure. Ooh, lost a 50-50 there to Maestro. He was looking for an L, got a J instead. Just kind of had to guess. He's getting high up here, but he's getting perfect pieces right now to burn it down. So, in a much safer position already, but again, he's still falling behind. He's got the Tetris well open. And the game's gonna give it to him for the Tetris. There we go. He'll get to 277. He's happy about that one. That's... And now it's David Michael J's turn to do a little bit of digging. It's not a lot, but okay, there we go. Perfect. Long bar there on the left. And he's gonna knock down another Tetris. Thumbs up for him. Go to 344. Maestro with a left well set up now. And he's gonna get it on row 2. So about a 1 Tetris difference between these two players. So both players are Tetris ready. David Michael J gets it first, as we are about 20 lines away from the transition. Maestro has a column 8 set up. And is going to go ahead and just take some burns here, because he knows he was getting high up. And there's the long bar for the Tetris now to go to 358. 7 lines to go for him until the transition. This will be our first 19 game that goes to 19 in this set. If they both can get there. Oh man, but Maestro with some brutal misdrops. And okay, he's going to get there at 383. David Michael J still 7 lines away at 419. So pretty commanding lead here on his side. Maestro's got his work cut out for him. But he's going to look to go all the way here. He's going to look to take it to the house. To try and catch up. And Michael J about to transition. Will do so with a Tetris at 447. So here we go. This is it. Winner take all here. Although, oh, Maestro with the... Man, he was trying to hold out for that long bar. It finally showed up when he covered the well. So he's going to be finished at 391. And David Michael J at 457 is gonna survive game number 5 and take the game of the match. Congratulations. There it is. We'll let you play this out if you want, because why not? We're ahead of schedule. But oh, he's gonna hang along more anyway. All right, so let's go to the winner scene then, I guess. And yeah, there he is. The winner of the main event is David Michael J. 3 games to 2. He got his vengeance. So there you go. He stayed on a Zero Club and managed to pull it off. So congratulations on representing Walmart. So with that, that will be about it from me. Again, thank you all so much for always sticking around. This is seriously the best part of the week. Best day of the week is Monday nowadays. So with that, I will say though, there's a good chance next Monday I will not be around to do friendlies, but I'll make an announcement either way, but there's a good chance I won't be around. But at any rate, stay tuned for this week, as I'll probably be playing some CTL, and I will be likely doing my CTM qualifier this week. I'll be getting back into that for my 1-year anniversary. So with that, let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Looks like Salted Sofa's live. You know what? Yeah, we'll raid Salted Sofa. We'll go ahead and return the favor that he raided us earlier. We will go ahead and raid him back. So with that, I'm about done here. Thank you all so much. And Salted Sofa 12. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Go say hi to Salted Sofa for me. Burb Wizard out.
Sedler Captain RRR has
Party
an
of 20? You're
NTSC
crazy,
freebie
man.
of 1,200,000.